Pet Shop Boys 31%, the points in last place. Then it's Blue Vans 31%, but slightly more channel points. But Farnalead 38%, plain grey. I can reveal that the t-shirt I'm wearing is this, and I've no had a shower yet or anything. That's why I'm wearing the same t-shirt. Never ever the Blue Vans. I'll remember that. I've washed my face over that. Junkyard thanks for sub. Will you be streaming Death Stranding 2? Fucking shut up. Next week. Why do you fucking 80-month subscriber doesn't even watch my fucking stream? I haven't played it and considered getting a head start on you. Very soon there will be a part for it. Thank you very much. I have started that. Big, and Daniel, Jaded, thank you very much. Imagine an old man leaning over to pick up a pound coin off the floor, tips forward, cracks his head on the pavement. Conway, ketamine, 0. Thank you very much for the subs. Thank you very much. Somebody last night when I was streaming Overwatch said in the chat, and they couldn't see me laughing, but I was laughing at it. Imagine an old guy doing a shite. That's fucking funny. You can't just... I will be playing Death Stranding 2, yes. Anybody else want to ask me? That tomorrow, day after. Yes. There was a day when some people would go like that. Oh, I'm not going to watch you playing this game, that game, because you know it's just came out or something like that. And I've not got into and I would not play it for a bit. And you never even see the fucking people again anyway. Who were they? I play them when they come out. Because I'm an up and coming, happening, current, of the moment streamer. Sinister, thank you very much. Imagine an old man wishing my very real wife Jodie a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wynn says, of the moment you watch 80s TV all day. I was actually recently playing some very up-to-date games. I'm playing the current, freshest version of Overwatch. That's why I look knackered, because I'm up late. I want to go to my bed, but you know, the people say a couple of hundred of us want to watch you playing Overwatch when they cam and they mic, so I've got to. Radio Rendell, thank you very much. Still doing the telly stuff and that, aye. I'm doing the streaming and all that now. It's much less stress. Your boy's arse, thank you very much. A new badge, 42. Oh, that's a good one, isn't it? Hand-drawn. Fuck off. Different Corner by George Michael. Got it before you. Got it before you. One bet. Oh! Oh, right, I turned that off, silly me. Oh shit, I've minimised it. There we go. That's me back, everybody. Hello there. Sorry about that. Come back, dead. Baby, come back, dead. Start prediction. Hold on, I've got to move that one up. Will we win? Will we win? Will we win? Will I be right? Right, I need to, I wonder if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this streamer bot. Don't bother. I know, do it. Actions. Add an action. Hold on. I've got to see if I can do it right now. Right. Wheel bet. Okay. Where is it? I just made it and it's not there. Oh, right. It's no in a... Right. Wheel bet. Right. Add. Twitch. Predictions. Create a prediction. Title. Here we fucking go. What will it be? What I'm doing right now is I'm using StreamerBot, which is a program or application, or as you would probably call it, an app that I use to automate various things. Is how the sound effects work and everything. Stu, Lens Records, thank you very much. You can also do things, send stuff for here to Twitch, with shortcuts and things like that. Or rather than me having to click and go like that, click / prediction, pops up, type in what will it be, outcome 1, boring, outcome 2, thrill seeker, outcome 3, ultra thrill, set for 30 seconds. I could maybe just go like that, Alt 1, and I'll do it. What will it be? Prediction window, we'll make it 30 seconds. Boring. Thrill seeker. Do I ever use Alt and 1 for anything else? I used to do Alt 3 for something, but graphics thing, but thrill seeker, ultra thrill. Add. Okay. And then the trigger will be add core, maybe. Inputs, maybe. Key press, maybe. Capture key, Alt 1. Save key, OK. Right, now should be able to do that. And then, we just cancel that. I should, by doing Alt and 1, see, Murison, thanks for the sub. Don't really ken what to say. I'm not good with the tech and didn't really ken how it all works, but it's been joyful 7 months, and I mean that. Don't act all daft, right? Everybody knows how to fucking speak and type words. The technical bit is easy, you've done that. You try to say you're having difficulty typing the words. Don't make out that you're a daft. Well, who are you? It's alright to do that when you're like before it going, where is it I type? How do you subscribe? But once you're actually typing the thing, there's no technical problem there. Liar. Sorry everybody, look at the state of me, look at my ugly face as a fucking ugly inside of it, look. They watch Alt and 1. No? No? Could be... If I go to StreamerBot and there, let's see. Right, it's the day with the focus. Sometimes if I focused on OBS, it's not having it.
When do we plan to start?
Certain key presses don't get captured. Could they keypad maybe? Do a keypad thing maybe? Like that.
That's one for the blooper reel.
If I go to OBS and do it. See if I've clicked on OBS, that blooper reel thing doesn't work. No, wait a minute. Alt and 8, that'll usually have doesn't work. Anything else? Click on anything else like
That's one for the
Firefox.
blooper reel.
Right. Alright. Adam, Pilkey, Shiny, thanks for the sub and £3. We're about to start really, really soon. Let's do 3. Now, I'm not going to shortcut key the outcome, because that's an easy thing to do, to just click on it. And also, it's prone to mistakes. It's prone to mistakes. There's a new bet. I do apologise for the sleep in my eyes and the state, but I'm only human. I'm only human. Pilkey, Adam, thanks, thank you very much. I'm only human. Human by the Human League, as I read the other day, was criticised at the time for being shite. Contemporary criticism is favourable. Is contemporary new, or is contemporary then, at the time? Or does it depend on what you're talking about?
Firstly, are you okay? I hope so.
Firstly, thank you very much. I'm absolutely fantastic. Thanks for the bits. An Instagram, a video popped up on Instagram. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis or something. These two guys that done like tons of fucking songs in America. The bet cannot be 1 minute instead of 30 seconds because it takes too long. Quite simply. I will not. Oh, no. It's not happening. I will not be pandering to these people who do not pay attention. I will not be doing it. The Human League got in touch with him and sent him some song or something. I tried to do a song like... Send somebody a song. Why do a song that's kind of like what they make? I said, why don't you actually get in touch with them, get them to make it? So Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, is it? Human by the Human League. Limmy cares about this, but you shh. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Songwriters James Harris the Third. Terry Lewis, there's that American thing. The Third. The Third. Wait a minute. Did some of you not say, no, I don't really go to the third and the fourth and all the rest of it? It's a brilliant, but 80s song. Brilliant. Human is probably the best vocal that I ever did, but it took a month to record. Oki recalled. A really big influence on doing those monologues was Gary Newman, particularly Our Friends Electric, which is 2 different spoken bits, and he pulls it off. Oh, well, a studio is the best place for that. Maybe switch the lights off. And I'm alone. I don't know about you. I'm alone. I'm alone. I need to hear that. Hold on. I always thought it was, I'd hear it getting mentioned now and again by English people on the telly. I thought, our friends electric. I thought they were saying, our friends electric. As in just a different way of saying our electric friends. Our friends electric, our friends, our friends. And I'm alone. Now I'm alone.
So now I'm alone.
No. You better take that fucking look off your face, mate. Fucking knock it right off you. What, a forehead? Well, he was sort of losing his hair, and that's why he wears a wig now. What are you talking about, me, maybe? Well, you really don't know me. Thanks for the sub. Me and my fiance are off to Amsterdam tomorrow for the weekend. Wishes a good time. If you do, we'll invite you to the wedding for sure, or hire you for entertainment if you need the cash. Thank you very much. No thanks. Now, you might think that's a joke. Oh, we can invite you to the wedding. Thank you. All the best for Amsterdam. Wait till you hear this, everybody. Remind me to tell you in case I forget. Jacob, thanks for the sub. Unofficial therapist.
So it's like touching times.
No.
I don't think I mean anything to you.
I don't think I mean anything to you. I don't think it meant anything to you. Oh, don't be like that. You don't get lyrics like that anymore. So now I'm alone. Now I can think for myself about little deals and issues and things that I just don't understand, like a white lie that night or a slight touch at times. I don't think it meant anything to you. You don't get stuff like that anymore. Could have had a 5-minute bet. Llama, I'm no going like that. I predict that I will be watching a music video or something like that for 3 minutes, therefore I'm going to set the bet. They get 30 seconds and not a second more. They get 30 seconds and not a second more. Now, if I start going like that, do you know, I'll give them a minute for this one. They'll start getting it in their head. They've got a minute. They've got a minute. The more about what happened to the minute bet? I thought it was a minute. What happened? Why? What is it? Do you know what I mean? It's 30 seconds for the Wheel of Fortune bet, and it always fucking will be. For these bastards. Big Bennett and Bobby, thank you very much.
About little deals and that's you.
Little deals and then. Rather than then. I don't think it meant anything to you. Oh yes! That's the one.
Ultra true.
There's no bet! There's no bet! But I saw it come up! I saw it come up! Hold on. Oh, because I'm on fucking OBS, it doesn't. Prediction started. I swore I saw it. Oh well. I bet Ultra Thrill. No, you didn't. I thought
Professional streamer.
this is the second bit. Terra Nostra. Thank you very much for the bits. Llama tried to warn you. No, what Llama said was we could have had a 5-minute bet by now. Didn't he say you do realise you have not put any bet on the wording as I understood it. Can we have that 30 seconds? I am not constantly reading the chat. Sometimes I'm looking at this fucking monitor. That's that monitor. There's this one. Dirty Onion, thanks for sub. That's you now, son. Alright, no more pain. That's it over now. That's you. Still getting it, still happening. Horrible music. Fuck off. I'm only human. Dun, 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 dun. Human by Human League. I think it's because I was looking at like presets and things like that. Like that. Oh, lovely. Oh, just wonderful. Is the bet on? I'm not seeing numbers next to names. We've had 3. The question is the fucking bet on? I thought I did another one. One last one. Mr. Rager. Another month closer to the end, couldn't be happier. Not long now. Not long now. Bob Lob says, demented old fart. Let me just check out your message history to see what you're like. Steve is heavier than feathers. Just checking out your history. Not many complaints here. Mostly emotes. No. Looks alright. Aye, nothing much. No big grammatical or spell mistakes or cognitive mistakes that I could pinpoint. Congrats. It's gone past it. It's gone past it. It's gone past it. Told you.
Boring.
Careful in searching for 7-inch and going to images. Careful now. I could walk into a charity shop and that could just be sitting there. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Clatty Bonnet, Skipper, thanks for subs and enjoy that VIP. Who's that in the back? Is that Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis at the back? Is that produced by Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis for who are these other cunts? There's Phil trying out the stubble. I can do stubble. I can do stubble. I can do makeup. I can do stubble. I can do the fucking lot. I did a lot. So, oh, you thought I couldn't... Right, you thought I couldn't grow a beard? No. Look. Look. I'm only human. Da, da, da. It's blood. Get a piece of history. Go to a charity shop and own a piece of history. A record that was bought at the time. Da, 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 da. Hi Limmy. I liked that drum and bass song from the 80s you played with three men in white shirts in the video. Can you spend 20 minutes finding it before hounding me at the chat? Hounding you at the fucking chat. That one for yesterday, who was it again? Who's that bastard? The name was White. Hennessy. Remember the name was White, wasn't it? I remember that. Squiffs. Please gonna shag us. Can do. Oh, I saw the... I don't have an agent anymore, right? I got in touch with my agent to say I'm not going to be doing anything anymore other than this, so why don't we stop that? Just to tie up the loose ends, because I thought to myself, like every now and again there would like emails about a thing, and I just be like, oh no thanks with that. I just thought, I don't want to waste anybody's fucking time, and it's just kinda, I check my email and it's like there's an email for like a month ago, and I was like, oh no. So isolate yourself for that. I'm never doing any of these things again. This is it. Things would have to go incredibly fucking bad with streaming for me to consider anything that an agent would help with. For example, some sort of book deal thing or telly thing and bumping the money up by fucking 10% or something. This is it, and anything I do, I would just probably try and do something that's on YouTube or something like that. Put my time into that. It's got much more control over it, and it's this is what I want to do. Anyway, but because of that, anybody who wants to fucking approach me for some reason are looking online for ways to do it, and somebody that I deal with I don't want to say because then people might fucking get in touch with him. Somebody that I deal with was chatting with him about some matter, and they said, oh by the way, got sent this, just forwarding it on to you. One was like an offer to do what was it? A live thing. It was like a stand-up type of thing, something like that, right? Right, they shouldn't have been sending this person. That person's got nothing to do with any of that. And another thing was a fucking... I had to read it a few times, like, what? Another thing was A fucking invite to a wedding? I was like, is this to do with a live thing? And I had to read it again. Is this to do with it? And it wasn't. Somebody had sent a wedding invite, and if I remember correctly, I think the person that was in touch with said, I mean, can actually send you it. Like that was a picture of it they sent, maybe. I don't know. In fact, let me just fucking double check. So that person there saying, oh, do you want to come to invite you to the wedding? And I go, oh, I'd love to. Hold on. I have to unsubscribe for this fucking hearing test lot. Got a hearing test about 6 months ago, whenever. They put me on some mailing list thing, so just unsubscribe for that. The fuck was that? Where is it? No. Oh, I deleted it, that's right. Right, here we go. No. Oh, right. I think maybe they scanned it. Also attached a copy of a wedding invitation received. I can forward the original to you. And I just went like that. Don't even reply to these people. Like, ignore. Don't even reply. Don't bother forwarding. Just honestly put it straight in the bin. Don't feel that you've got to go. But we don't actually deal with that. You know, we don't. Conmac, Young Sandwich, thank you very much. Can't fucking tweet me. Not going to reply, obviously, but you're not be the first thing. People getting married with huge main character syndrome. I do, like, I put my Instagram DMs off. I had it on for a bit just to see if anything interesting happened, but it was mostly people sending me videos like I was their pal. I don't mean that in a kind of, like if somebody used to walk up to me in the street and going, all right, Limmy. I would go like that. I don't know you. I don't know you. You might know me or my videos, but I don't know you. I'm not like that. I mean, people sending me videos like a funny cat video or something like that. Or a video of just like somebody jumping off a roof into a swimming pool and sort of missing, kinda. Like that. Like, what's this got to do with me? Do you know what I mean? Fasten to the 5 points, fine, I'll keep them to myself in future then. I just said that I switched the DMs off, that means you're unable to send them, so your comment doesn't work. And I'm the fucking demented one, am I? Jord, thank you very much. Bob Monkhouse, Blam. But I would get people saying, Limmy, my boyfriend or whatever's a big fan, we're getting married and something, could you do as a video? Limmy, thingy, fan, something, make a wee video for us. Right, Limmy, something, anniversary, could you do as a video? Something, birthday, can you do as a video? Something, birthday, can you do as a video? Something, anniversary, can you do as a video? Can you make us a video? It's just a wee one. It's just a wee one. Just only take a couple of minutes. Just a wee one. Just a wee 1 minute. Just a wee one. 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 I used to reply to people. I thought about this all day. The reason why I don't reply, no, I can't reply because I don't actually get any. I blocked it all. Is because once you start replying, you enter into a conversation. They know you're listening. They know you're reading. And then you've actually got to be... You've put yourself in front of somebody who doesn't know why you're not doing it. Or thinks you're being a bit of a fanny about it. Sorry, I don't really do that sort of stuff. And, hope your mind is just that, get a lot... I don't get inundated or anything like that, but, just... Yeah, alright, sorry to hear that. I mean, it really is just a wee 1 minute video, just if you've got the time, just a wee, like that. No. I'm not going to go like that. And then plus the biggest, the worst thing that can happen is a couple of weeks later, unrelated to all that, they say, aye, fucking Steele says it, how's you? Alright, Limmy, how you doing? Worst thing in the world. Alright? Do you think you go back to doing the telly stuff, or is it streaming now? And do you make of this weather? Be good to catch up. Aye. I don't like being ignorant. I would rather be outright, I maybe haven't read this. He's maybe not read it. He maybe just did a little really check than all that. But I didn't realise how fucking ignorant some people were. Not everybody, but just what I've noticed is... Rosers, thanks for sub. It's my brother Aaron's birthday. Please tell him to act his age and stop playing with Lego. Stop playing with Lego, Aaron. And happy birthday. Here's various fucking things that have happened, right? Someday, a kind of... Not an activist, but don't know what you would call them. Maybe activist type. Got in touch with me like years ago, emailing me to say, oh, would you be interested? Like I'd maybe tweeted on back and forward about a certain thing. Would you be interested in doing a kind of like an interview thing for this thing that I'm doing? I said, oh no, I don't really think I'd be able to kind of speak about all that. I don't really know what I'm talking about, and probably just put my foot in it, talk a lot of shite, really. They didn't reply. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking people? What the fuck is wrong with them? The shoes on their foot? No, it's not the same thing. I've asked people to do a thing or whatever. And they've got back and said no, and I've went, all right, well, thanks for getting back to us, or the best, that kind of fucking thing. Rather than just fucking, it's like asking somebody, all right, would you like to take part in sort of interview thing? Would you like to do this thing that I'm doing? Oh no, I wouldn't really. And you kind of take time to sort of explain why it's a no. And it's like, I'm just going like that. Like that. It's like they just turn around, walk away. Oh, all right, sorry to hear that. I think it would have been good, but all right, I understand your reason. No, just like that. You stop existing once you're no use to them. There was that person. There was kind of famous person got in touch with us, saying they were doing some, I think they were doing some show in Glasgow at some point, and asked me if I would be up for doing like a wee kind of, like a kind of co-stream sort of thing. They don't really stream. Would I be up for like doing a kind of like they stream and I stream, playing a certain game or something like that, right? I've met them, right? And they're alright and everything, right? And I said, oh, I don't really do that. I used to sort of like stream with folk and all that, and I've just got, I don't know, really focused on, right, it's just me, and you know, and if you asked me like fucking a year ago, definitely, but I've just became so fixed on it's just me and me alone. Hope you understand, you know, that kind of thing. No reply. And yes, I'm checking my fucking email. No reply. I got an email from another famous person who was doing a show in Glasgow about, when was that? At least a few months ago, right? English. Your dog's got nips, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Never communicated with this person, never tweeted each other back, forward, nothing like that. They messaged me, it was either on Instagram or they emailed me. I think it was Instagram. And it said, hi Limmy, don't know if I'm going to be doing a show in Glasgow soon. I don't know if like you hate me or anything like that, but you know, I'd really appreciate if you could sort of, you know, put the word out. And I looked at their Instagram account. They don't follow me. They're not interested in me at all. They've never messaged me. Nothing. But they want to sell some tickets, so now I'm their pal for a couple of hours until that transaction is complete. And hitting it with the, you know, I don't know if you hate me or anything like that. They weren't somebody who's deserving of hate. It wasn't like, you know how a lot of people hate me. Limmy, I don't know if you're one of them. No, they just felt like replying saying, no, the reason why I won't be doing that is not because I hate you, mate. Don't need to hit it with the kind of victim stuff. It's because I hate you, because I don't know you, and I feel that you're using me. No, I'm not your billboard. Not your PR fucking market. Fucking fuck off. I didn't reply to that. That's the one I didn't reply to. So it just hit me all of a sudden now. It's okay, thanks. Maybe they thought they were being cute. Chicory, I don't know what that means. Was born in 1974. Mr. Miasma, thank you very much.
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
A bane for that guy. Up, down, left, right, thanks for the bits. There was that. What else was there? That might be all there was with that one. There's maybe one other one, but there was the classic one. You know that, you know, sometimes people say leak the mudroom. The person who fucking said that, what was that one? When I saw that fucking shite with the the Rust server stuff, there was this wee kinda, not fucking hate campaign against us, but kinda like a retweet, basically. I'll retweet anybody who's got anything bad to say about Limmy's channel, or anybody in his fucking channel, sort of thing at the time. That somebody was doing, and one of them was this person that I had blocked, a streamer that I had blocked, who I'd previously raided. No names, or as a ban. It was a streamer that I'd raided. I'd been told about, here's somebody could maybe raid, so raided them. I think maybe raided them again, and then somebody got in touch with me saying, just to let you know, this person's fucking dodgy. They're pals of this kind of sex pest sort of fucking guy that's sort of been kind of harassing one or two women or something like that. And
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Pigeon, thank you very much. Dum Colony, thank you very much. What was different when Blind Boy invited you on his podcast? Oh, I was doing stuff back then. I was into doing stuff. No, I'm no. Same with Scribius Pip and other things. That was at a time I was like still doing telly stuff, and well, just sort of finished. So I was into doing things like that. Now I've just went right off it. Someone got in touch and said, "Oh, that person you've been raiding is a bit is quite dodgy." I told them, this person got in touch with me. A person got in touch with me and said, a woman got in touch with me and said, that person that you raided, they've been told about this person that's in their chat, somebody they're pally with, is that kind of sex pest has been harassing me, and they've not done anything about it, and they've kind of sided with that guy and went, well, they seem alright to me, kinda attitude. I was like, alright, well, fuck them then. And so I just blocked them. I had to come into my chat once or twice, and I just thought, I don't want to see them. So I blocked them. So during that whole sort of Rust, things getting retweeted, who fucking doesn't like Limmy type of thing, or his channel, they were one of the people who said, oh, well, he blocked me because there's a kind of conspiracy against them. Right, I know I'm being vague with they, this one, that one, that one. You might not be able to follow it, but basically the one that I blocked for not doing anything about this dodgy person, based on what I was told, said the reason why they were blocked is because I've got some sort of dodgy reason for blocking them, some sort of prejudice or something like that. I thought, no, fuck it, I'm not letting this one go. And I said, no, the reason why I blocked you is because you were told about this person in your chat and you decided to not do anything about it. And they went, oh, right, well, I'll look into that. And then an hour later, right, I've looked into this, and that person is no longer a member of my community. That you know, thanks for bringing that to my attention. And I thought, oh, no bother. I thought, you already fucking know. By that point, by the way, on Twitter, what had they said? The person that I'd blocked on Twitch, they said they said something along the lines of, my allyship is performative and bullshit, because I had blocked him. And I just thought, I'm not fucking having this shite. And that's when I went like, no, the reason I blocked you is this. And then he went, oh, right, I'll look into that. So after having done that, they didn't then kind of like undo it. They didn't then go, listen, everybody, you know that thing that I said before? Just want to draw it to everybody's attention. I want to undo that untrue thing that I said, and I want to make it better by doing an equal as public, and viewable admission that I was wrong. No. Anyway, after that, that person who'd said that about me and I had to fucking correct, then DM'd me saying, hey, listen. I'm doing an interview sort of thing. This is a different interview thing. I'm doing an interview thing regarding, like, I'm thinking of getting into stand-up. I'm sort of interviewing various stand-ups to see, you know, how they coped with, what was it? Stage frights, things like that, right? Something like that. Would you be in an interview, like, on my stream? I'm thinking, why the fuck would I want to? I'm being diplomatic and just sort of like, you know, just to not go like that. I had a grudge against you. I just want things to be all nice and fucking smooth. Just because I'm going like that, oh, thanks for doing that. Privately, I know that you were told about this person. And you just decided that that person telling you, fuck them. I know that. But I'm just kind of allowing you to back out. That doesn't mean that me and you are all right. Would you be into doing an interview on my stream? No. So I said, oh no, just not really into that kind of thing, like interviews and all that. I did that a while ago, and I've just sort of, you know, had enough. Kind of the sort of same stuff before, right? And then they replied with another thing saying, well, would you be interested in... And it was like another thing to do with their stream. Like a podcast they were doing. It was to do with them. It's another invitation to be a part of their thing. I think they asked me to do two things, right? Kind of like in the same day they asked. The first thing I said, oh no, I'm not real into all you know, kind of interviews, and you know, I know that maybe comes across a bit antisocial and things, kind of a bit straight to the point, but you know, maybe may as well tell I just not into like interviewee sort of things. And they actually replied saying, it is a bit antisocial, but all right, well, would you be interested in and they came up with a second thing, and I was like, what the fuck is... and they came up with a second thing, well, would you be interested in doing this thing with me? And I said, no, honestly, really, just anything that's sort of interviewing, going on somebody else's thing, or they're coming in mine. I just really not interested in that. You know, with anybody, you know, it's no you. You know, and they had feelings with all that fucking shit you just said about me. No, it's just, I didn't say that. No, I just thought, you know, and then after that, no reply. No reply. No reply. No kind of, oh well. Well, again, sorry for that misunderstanding. No. Oh well, have you ever changed your mind? No. None of that part. Just, I'm finished. Not kind of get anything off of you, so not even a bye, goodbye, cheers anyway, or oh well, glad we sort of sorted that thing out on Twitter earlier, just like that. So I didn't apologise? I don't think so. I don't remember it in the DM, I don't remember anything. Oh, sorry about all that. I don't remember it in the tweets. And then, the biggest of twists, that person that I'd previously blocked who was asking me for interviews, they themselves ended up having to delete their fucking Twitch account and all the rest of it because they were accused of something sexually dodgy themselves. And they just basically wiped out their whole fucking social media presence. How's about that? Lollipop Pat. Wi-Fi, thank you very much. I mean, honestly, fuck everybody. I mean, I'm no perfect. I'm far from perfect. But fuck me. Can I not be fucking arsed with these people? At least, I mean, I try to have some fucking manners for a while. Until, you know, I can't take this shite anymore. Wi-Fi, thank you very much. Dear Thingy, it's Thingy here. I renew my blank for the Thingy to blank up. Thank you very much. Spunkfest, thanks to sub. Would you call it a game that's a bit like tennis? Tennis? David, thanks to sub. It's only guilty people who tell you not to hold grudges. I don't think that's true, and that person didn't tell me to not hold grudges.
Nice. What else is coming?
RG Cut, thank you very much. Thanks for the bits. It's almost the fucking manners. I sometimes feel like fucking Hannibal Lecter or something. I'm alright with killing people and fucking eating them, but I cannot stand bad manners. And I'm just like, that's... There was that famous person, that other famous person, that semi-famous person. Right, there was the one who asked us to promote their thing, right? And I didn't get back to him. There was one who asked if I wanted to take part in this thing with him. I said, oh, no thanks, kind of politely, and explained, no reply. There was another one who wanted me to do an interview and all the rest of it. Oh, no thanks, or that, no reply. There was that one that I just told you about, all that, and then once they're like, well, there's nothing really to get for this guy. No reply. I'm trying to remember what the times I've been asked something. I said no, and they went, all right. That's actually happened a few times. Do you want to DJ at this thing? Because I made up some fucking tunes. So, like, that could be kind of funny to get him into DJ on a Tuesday night when it's a bit empty. I said, oh, no, I'm not really into that. It's just a bit of fun. I don't know how to do all that sort of stuff. And I think I'd be into it. All right, well, thanks for considering it. I thought it'd be a good laugh. But all right, I can see where you're coming from. That has happened. It's not like everybody's rude. Data, thanks for sub. I wonder if there's a... you know how... I wonder what the statistics are. Or what you would call this. Ratio-wise or whatever. Imagine... you go for a walk, and on the way that you walk, people might pass you kind of out in the middle of nowhere, not just in a park, but somewhere that's a wee bit through trees, or one of the ones where it's just you and this other person, there's nothing else about, and you might do this kind of thing. You know that? You know, we kind of smile thing. Hi. You know, just a wee thing like that, right? No on your way to the shops and every single fucking person you walk past or anything like that. Just something. there's one of these situations where it's like, no, like it's 11 o'clock at night, you're walking on a pavement down a fucking street, and you're going to just say hi to this stranger. One of the try to picture it. There's certain places where I go, that's maybe where that would happen. Have you done that? Do you know what I'm on about? I had to go hiking, but you know, something like that, right? I wonder if there's a term for the your kind of own personal percentage or ratio or whatever it is, how many times you have to, it takes for you to no receive that in return, to just get blanked, to just be ignored when you do it, for you to no longer do it, compared to how many people do it back to you. Because see, me personally, what I do now, see if I'm walking down some wee sort of place that I would maybe say, no, I like I said, not that I went hiking, but imagine you're going through some wee forest trail thing, there's fucking nae cunt, and there's one person sort of walking in your direction, to just be pure looking down and no look at them, it's got a kind, would have a kind of weird, like imagine you're on the fucking other side of the moon type of thing, passing by somebody and you don't even say hello to them. Do you know what I mean? There'd be a wee kind of, I acknowledge that you're there. I acknowledge that you are there. Right? That kind of thing. Right? With that, I would always go like that. If I was in that situation, I would always go like that. But there's been more like urban sort of situations where in the past I would go like that, and the person would go like that. And then, in fact, there's been times where, like, you might have, if you stay in a house or like a flat that's got a back bit or something, maybe where you put the bins out, there might be some sort of lane or something like that. And imagine you've went out and you're like putting stuff in the wheelie bin or some shit like that, right? And somebody just happens to be walking down that wee lane, that wee narrow lane or something, just as you happen to be there, and you see somebody, and I just sort of like that, walking by, something like that, I'll go like that, like that. You know, oh, there's a person here. Just a wee thing like that. I've done that once or twice, and the person's looked at me like that. Nothing back. They saw me look at them, smile. I go, hi, and they've just went like that. And things like that make me go, I'm never speaking to any of these people ever again. I mean, if any of them look at me, smile at me, say hello to me, I'll fucking do it then. Absolutely. I'd never deny, like somebody says hello to me or smiles at me, I'll smile and fucking say hello back to them. Absolutely. But there's been times that I used to sort of like, maybe this kind of somebody walking this way. Aye. And I'm just like that. I'm just going to look at the ground. I'm just going to look at the ground, because at least if I look at the ground, I cannot fucking stand walking by somebody, you look at them, they look at you, and you're like, do I now just look away? Or because we've made eye contact, should I do a kind of like that? Or do I just go like that? Like a fucking robot? Once you've looked at them, there might be a wee thing you've got to go like that. So nowadays, I just look at the fucking grin. I look at the grin now, as if, like, you know, I'm not being ignorant, because I just kind of know, I'm just in my own wee world, you know, sort of looking at the grin, thinking about something deep in thought, you know. You know, I've no rejected a smile or a hello. I'm just looking at the grin. See if somebody walked past me and they're looking at the grin, I wouldn't be like, settle a bit. You're going to look up and look at me and smile at me and say hello. I wouldn't be like that. But see me, if I don't make eye contact with somebody, they're smiling hello, and I get nothing back, I just get like this. That makes me want to, no joke, push a big red button to blow up this whole fucking planet and fuck the fucking lot of yous. That's why I don't do it. It makes me hate people. And it's best that I don't interact with them. I love people, but sometimes you've got to love people from a distance. Hot one too many times, exactly, Lanky. I'm in a lot of pain. Here, Lanky, I don't know if you watched my Overwatch stream last night, but I don't think you did, because you would have noticed it, what I was doing. We were in the spawn room and somebody was trying to hit the basketball into the hoop, and I kept shooting it away. I did a Lanky. Everybody, years ago, me and Lanky and other folk used to play Overwatch together. And I was trying to I was trying to hit in the wee spawn bit before you leave. There's a wee basketball sitting there, and you can hit it into the hoop. And back then, so it's kind of hard. You've got to kind of crouch down and then just sort of punch it and hope that it goes in. You get one shot at it. These days you can press a wee button and it respawns the basketball and you can do it again. Back then it was one shot. And I'd go to do it. And I'd look about for it and the basketball would be on the grid. I'd be like, oh, what happened there? And I said to Lanky, I said, wait, did you shoot that? Did you hit that away? Did you shoot that or something? He went, no. On the voice chat. And then later on, either I caught him or he admitted it. Might have caught him, I can't remember. I went, fucking saw you. I might have went like that. Have you been doing that the whole time? And I think you laughed. I can't quite remember. I think you fucking did. I think you did. I think you did admit it. You're a fucking liar again. And I thought, I admit it now, but not to me. I think you fucking did. I think you did. I thought, who would actually say in the voice chat, no, isn't me, wasn't me? Who would do that? He did it. Anyway, I did it last night to somebody else. I saw him crouching down ready to hit it and I just kept shooting it away. It was a Reaper. And he went like that, turned towards me, came up to me and sort of, I wasn't happy. Scylla, Northkin, Data, thank you very much.
Who sing happy birthday
Jodie, thank you very much. Sharing the wealth. So, just so I can hear this on my special day, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Somebody said HBD. It looks like HBO. That's what I hear. Lynn hears in her head. I don't know how the tune goes. Sex and the City. The Sopranos for you. Game of Thrones. I would say Game of Thrones. I've watched all Game of Thrones, but that theme tune, I can't tell you how it starts. I can't even remember the fucking tune. I've got other tunes in my head. Can't remember how it goes. Where none of them is fucking. Pigsy thinks to sub. Flying to Glasgow in the morning. Can't wait to see you, big man. Toxie thinks to sub. I wonder how these two couples got on. There was a couple that looked like they could be quite matched. Joe faces off with the most disrespectful 6-year-old. Nothing prepares you for teenagehood. Fucking hell, man. Have to keep telling myself, I was worse, and I fucking was. Well, Goose, thank you very much. What was going to win Best Picture? What's going to win Best Picture at the Oscars on Sunday? Need a tip to pull. Let me see. Oscar nominations.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the 98th Academy Award here at the Dolby Theatre at Ovation Hollywood, Sunday, March 15th, 2026. Honoring movies released in 2025 here in the United States of America. Abroad, in foreign lands, they are trying to stop our oil.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You are. You are. You are. You are. You are.
One more, thank you very much. Thanks, we needed that intervention there. Thanks for the $5. Right. Who's that? Danielle Brooks and Lewis Pullman. Who's that? Who's that? Danielle Brooks, Lewis Pullman. Right. Danielle Brooks. Colour purple. Orange is the new black. Right. Who's that cunt? Lewis Pullman. Thunderbolts. Spaceballs fucking 2? What? 2027. Salem's Lot 2024. Top Gun Maverick, right? So some sort of person in that. Oh, he's his son. Him there. That guy. Same face. Something like that. Was in Spaceballs and all. Who was... What was Bill Pullman the dad in the original? Because I actually went to the pictures to see that at the time. Official teaser trailer. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute here. I didn't know this was happening. IGN. What's that? That's what's it called again? Dark Helmet or something. Imagine this was funny. Imagine it. Imagine Civil. Thank you very much. Imagine like this trailer I'm about to watch. Imagine this was fucking funny. Did any of you watch that Naked Gun remake with Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson? I really wanted it to be funny. I can't remember how funny I thought Naked Gun was. I remember watching it and thinking it was alright. Always thought Liam, what's his name? Leslie Nielsen was always perfect at that. He's just so serious. And I thought Liam Neeson could be perfect as well because he's always quite a serious sort of person. But with the jokes and all that we switched off after about 15 minutes. Fucking shite. Imagine this was good. Imagine this was fucking good. 30 years ago there was only one Star Wars trilogy, but since then there have been a prequel trilogy, a sequel trilogy, a sequel to the prequel, a prequel to the sequel, countless TV spin-offs, a movie spin-off of the TV spin-off which is both a prequel and a sequel, not to mention 2 Dunes, 7 Jurassic Parks, 2 Avatars plus 3 upcoming Avatars making 5 Avatars, 36 MCU movies with 2 different Robert Downey Jr.'s, DC Attempt number 1, DC Attempt number 2, an animated Lion King, live action animated Lion King, live action animated Lion King prequel, 8 Harry Potter movies, a TV series remaking the same 8 Harry Potter movies, a whole streaming service of Star Trek, 7 Alien movies, 2 Alicia Predators, 1 Prometheus, 4 Beatles movies, and Oppenheimer. But in 38 years there's only ever been one. Is it just me, or is the angle that text is it not travelling in that direction? No, that's maybe just me. No, it must be, it's maybe gone the right way. Almost looks like it's tilted up as it goes far away. It's kind of like tilted up, almost too kind of flat tiers, yet moving at the. It can't be. You wouldn't make a mistake like that. It'd be harder to fucking do it incorrectly. This is basically it.
After 40 years, we asked, what do the fans want?
So it's just Mel, it's just a wee bit of lipstick just to make you look not quite as dead. You won't notice it.
But instead, we're making this movie. May the Schwartz be with you.
Who's going to be in it? Is the thingy in it? Fuck's he still alive? Rick Moranis. Alright, cunt. Is he back in it? Oh, he's back in it. Right. Rick is back. Well, possibly. Says he's in it, but it could be wrong. Wenko, thank you very much. I was loving your recent YouTube vids. Brian, reckon you'll be dropping any more? Dropping them? No, I'll keep them there. No point in just deleting videos for no reason. Gets ad revenue. See, to drop something back in my day meant to like get rid of it. To stop doing it. Now it means to actually to release the thing. Nobody's fucking reading that big fucking essay. Get it up! Thanks. Actor in a leading role. Timothy Chalamet, Marty Supreme. No seen it. Leonardo DiCaprio, One Battle After Another. Ethan Hawke, Blue Moon. I've not seen that. Michael B. Jordan, Sinners. I've seen that. Wagner, Merit and Secret Agent. I've not seen that. I mean, like I said, I've not seen Marty Supreme. I've heard alright things. Sinner was shite. I didn't like Sinners. I didn't like it. Maybe one of the... No, I was ready to say maybe one of the reasons I didn't like it is because everybody went on about it. And once that happens, there's no way it can live up to it. But no, even if nobody... It was just kind of a bit fucking boring for me. One Battle After Another... I thought I didn't like that. There's one or two bits in One Battle After Another that I liked. That bit where that's happening. That's it. But see, they're just like, and as I said before, Mighty Fresh, thank you very much for Revolution. Fuck Duck, thank you very much. Very well, thanks for the subs. As I said before, that fucking bit. I actually saw somebody in, I think it was my YouTube comments. Moaning about me, moaning about this. But the bit where Leonardo DiCaprio's character is on the phone trying to kind of, like, because he used to be a bit of a revolutionary sort of type. And he's not done that for years now, and everything's kind of moved on. And he's got back in touch with him over the phone to get some sort of help. But they require him to say, like, a kind of password thing, a kind of code thing. They require him to say, like, one of these things, like, when are the sparrows flying? And then he's to say some, like, you know, fucking response thing to prove that he is one of them. And the person at the other end of the phone is one of these triggered snowflake younger folk. Could you stop shouting at me? You're verbally assaulting me, you know, something like that, right? I'm feeling very triggered right now, right? And Leonardo DiCaprio's character's going like, oh my God, what is going on? What is going on? And I spoke about that before, right? And somebody in my YouTube comments, or it was on Twitter or something, said, and they seem to be a kind of bit of a film buff or intellectual of some kind, said, really disappointed that this is Limmy's opinion of that scene. He obviously doesn't get it. It's supposed to be, you know, like a commentary on how that generation doesn't get on with that generation. Or it was something like that. I was like, that's not what I'm fucking talking about. It was pure fucking, like, done. It's been done to fucking death. That sort of thing, like 10 fucking years ago. It's not like, oh, he wouldn't be pissed off with him for that. He wouldn't say, it's pure fucking, it's too obvious if anything. It's just so fucking shite. You're actually like somebody on the phone, you're invading my happy space or some part or like that. And he's gone, oh my God, and like, there would be a way to get the same idea across without it being so fucking, it's like dated. It only came out last fucking year and it's like dated. Aye, that dragged a bit, but it was funny. Not, wasn't he, Kato? Not, wasn't he? It was funny. Oh, was it? Must be me then. Fucking that. Sorry, everybody. Sorry you just had to see that. For me personally, I just thought, come on, we've fucking seen that sort of thing done in that kind of way, like back in kind of Netflix days of stand-up fucking comedy special called Triggered or Content Warning or something like that, right? I know there's people who still feel that way, but the kind of language to describe their feelings has surely evolved in some way, that, because if it hasn't, then you're sort of saying the same part of that Thingamabob said and Thingamabob said. It's got to kind of like I don't know, it just seemed like somebody who's only for the very first time writing about that kind of thing, and they've never watched anybody else talk about it, so they're coming out with part that people have came out with 10 years ago. And you can still talk about that same sort of thing, like, oh my God, what is it with the younger generation? They're so fucking fragile or something, without using that same fucking thing. It just seemed really old. I don't mean like, come on, are we not past this? Surely we're better people now. I don't mean that. I mean, people can still be cunts or whatever, but the way that it's spoken about is a bit, it's changed. And I was complaining about that. I was like, this feels fucking ancient. Look at Matthew in Dublin here. I love to watch chat jump on the Money bandwagon when he talks shit about movies that are good. Surely you are fucking trolling with that part on Matthew. Surely. Come on. You must be dead serious. Come on. You must be a genius.
When do we plan
troll.
to start?
I would even say that's fucking too obvious trolling that. saying it is objectively a good film, for starters. I wouldn't say that about my favourite fucking films. I wouldn't say that about films that I actually kind of think, this is, you know, whether you like it or not, this is a good film. I would go, it's good to me, good for me. I didn't say objectively. You don't need to say it. You said it's good. You said it's a good film. Matthew, what does that mean? You said it's good.
Say boing, boing, boing.
It means I loved it, not fucking Disney. It means you're saying it's a good fucking film. If it wasn't for me hearing, meeting people who really do think that this film that they like is good, like it is a good film, and if you don't like it, you're wrong, then I would believe you. But I've met too many people like you. And people agreeing with me is jumping on the bandwagon. Alright then, they all agree with you. Would you call that jumping on the fucking bandwagon? If they all agreed with you, no, you'd be alright with that, wouldn't you? Fucking sit down. Also going to win Ram Oscar. See this Matthew, by the way, this is what I hate about Matthew. This is awful. He hates English people. I'm going to have to put a stop to this England hating. He hates England. He hates England for like no reason. No reason. For no reason. Creaky Line, thank you very much for the bits. Intervention, let's move buying intervention. Return of the Squirrel, thank you very much. Rob, thank you very much. I think if the Oscars was up to you, nobody would win, or if they did, the presenter would make the winner feel like he was totally undeserved. I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can find something, right? Right. I'm going to hand out awards only for maybe things I've seen or things I think are deserving, right? I'm just going to quickly skim through it, right? I'm not going to go to like best sound design on a short film, non-English, thingamabob, animated documentary, which I'm sure is very good.
Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom.
Oaken and Chucky Egg, thanks for the subs and bits. £3. Right, Marty Supreme, no seen it, so he's not getting it. Leonardo DiCaprio, one battle after another. Didn't like the film that much. His acting, standard, didn't do it wrong, I suppose. Oscar worthy? No. Blue Moon, I've not seen it. Michael B. Jordan, Sinners, didn't really like the film. Thought he was just his usual, just acting like Leonardo DiCaprio, not getting it. No seen A Secret Agent. No Oscar winners for actor in a leading role. Okay? How do you say his first name? Is it Benicio or Benicio or what? Benicio? Benicio? Benicio. Standard acting, not Oscar winning. Jacob Frankenstein, seen bits it, not Oscar. Not Oscar. Sean Penn, one battle after another. Quite liked him in it. Not Oscar winning. Stellan Skarsgård. I thought that film was kind of alright. I really wanted to like it because every now and again there's a film that's maybe like, oh, it's Danish or something like that, and I go, I really liked it. Like, I really liked the film The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. I really liked it. I like that. I liked what it was about. I like the feeling. I like hearing in Danish, and I like the feeling of being somewhere else. That though, does he speak it? I can't remember if it's. Is that in English? I can't even fucking remember now. Is that all in Danish? I can't even remember now. Aye, there's somebody that speaks English. Aye. Standard acting. Here's what I'm basing it on. Have you any seen The Father? By with starring Anthony Hopkins. But he's got dementia. It's set in that some flat, and the daughter comes to visit and all that, right? And then it's things like this. The daughter walks out the room, and then walks back in. Olivia Colman, like daughter, like kind of walks out, walks back in like 5 minutes later, in the room, and it's like a different woman playing the daughter. And he's like, "Where's the thingy? Like, what are you on about?" You know, that kind of thing. It's got all that, and the rooms change. It's trying to kind of simulate, in a way, dementia. For like his point of view, it's just fucking confusing. And his acting, I really like his acting. It just feels really believable to me. I've seen him in plenty of things. See, like fucking Hannibal Lecter. I like Silence of the Lambs, but I'm not like that. Oh God, Hannibal Lecter's so terrifying. I think he's kind of cartoonish. Love the suit, that kind of thing. That's all right and everything, but I don't find him to be like a pure scary guy or anything. I can't picture him as a psychiatrist. But I've seen him in other things, and I'm like, but that every now and again there's a film that comes up for some actor that you've seen, and you go, "Oh, I like them in that. I've never really liked him before, but I really like them in that." That's the way I felt about Jennifer Lawrence in Mother. Every other time I just like, oh, she's just doing that thing that she. Oh, there was one film that she was in, that kind of Western one. I can't even remember her in it because she was just sort of, you know, kind of normal. Could have been anybody doing it. But other things, it's all kind of like a bit funny. But Mother, I thought she was brilliant in that. A lot of people don't like that fucking film. I thought she was brilliant in that. Or the facial expressions, everything was perfect to me. So I'm basing like his acting on that kind of standard, like Anthony Hopkins in that, or somebody like that. So none of them. No, there's no winners of supporting role this year. It's all right. Actress in a leading role, Jessie Buck. I've not seen it. Not seen it. Not seen it. I can't remember, but exactly, I've not seen it. Nobody's winning that this year. Elle Fanning, all right. Amy Madigan, who's that again? Is that? Aye. All right. Oscar winning? No. No Oscar winning. Yeah, sort of like Amy Madigan, sort of creepy, sort of witch type of person. Character with the makeup and all the rest of it. An Oscar. So nobody's winning that. No seen any of them, no winners. No seen any of them, no winners. Casting, no. No. Directing, right. No seen. Didn't like. Thought it was alright. Didn't like. No winners for director. No seen. No winners. Forget it. Oh wait. No. Best Picture, here we go. Alright. Oscar winner. Begonia, no seen it. F1, no seen it. Frankenstein, watched a bit, switched off, I think, if it's the same thing I'm thinking of. Hamlet, no seen it. Martin, no seen it. Didn't like it. One part after another, didn't like it. Secret Agent, no seen it. Cinema Value, thought it was alright. Sinners, didn't like it. Train Dream. So there's no winner of the Oscars for Best Film this year. So, no winners. No winners. None. Limmy, could you please pick maybe a previous year just to show us something, maybe? Like you go, aye, that's an Oscar-winning film, that. Right. So if I go to like 80th, if I type that there, will that take me straight to it? Good. Right, what's this then? 2008. There Will Be Blood and all the rest of it. Right. If I want quality, we're gonna have to go back a wee bit, I'm afraid, to the 70th. 1998. Right. Titanic, as big as it was. Oscar winning. Not for me. Not for me. LA Confidential, Robin Williams, Good Will Hunting. No. No. Hold on a second. Right a minute. Go to the previous one. We'll get something good, right? English Patient, no. Saw that, thought it was... I wanted to like it, thought it was quite boring. Fargo, Jerry Maguire, I like Jerry Maguire. Shine was alright. Jeffrey Rush, Shine. Nobody talks about that. I never hear it get mentioned. Shine. No. 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 Braveheart. Oh, absolute. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant film. Brilliant. You know, a country of our own, you know. A country of our own. I was never that into Braveheart. I thought it's good that it's Scotland. That's us, look. That's Scotland. That's us. The country that I live in keeps getting mentioned. Good kind of action film in a way. Leaving Las Vegas, that was a fucking upsetting film, that. Dead Man Walking, Usual Suspects. No, none of them. Nobody's getting an Oscar. Nobody. Come on, I'm going to do 3 more very quickly, right? I'm just going to have a quick scan. Forrest Gump, a lot of it. Pulp Fiction, best writing, Pulp Fiction. I really enjoyed Pulp Fiction. I really liked it. I liked it at the time, and I watched it again kind of recently, and I liked it then as well. It's got a wee bit. Some of it's a bit cringy. try to be a bit cool, some of it. But Schindler's List, Philadelphia, The Piano, heavy fucking year. The Fugitive. Oh, look at this. Schindler's List. Oscar winning, I would say. The Fugitive, I don't think Oscar winning, but I think I liked it. But it seemed like a standard fucking... I would have thought that'd be nominated for a fucking Oscar. In the Name of the Father. I liked that. And you know what? Oscar winning for that as well. The Piano. Oh, I was thinking of The Pianist. The Remains of the Day. Absolutely. Absolutely. You look like the cowboy from Mulholland Drive, Limmy. What, because I got, what, in the eyebrows, or? I like that. I just happened to watch that one. I remember it was on the telly, something like Channel 4, a couple of years after it was in the pictures or out in video or something, 93. Watch, I think it was after, it was at least 1995, 96 that I watched it. I thought, oh, I was in the living room. I thought, wait a minute, I think I can plug the stereo into the video recorder. The aerial goes into the back of the video recorder out, stereo. I'll be able to put the speakers there. Had like an empty. And I'm going to get that all set up. And then I'll sit here, get the lights off and watch this film. The Remains of the Day. Think I've heard it. Let's watch this then. And I watched it. I was like, I really read the book. You read the fucking book, Horn. You read the book. I've read the book. You read the book. You read the book! Exclamation mark. Shove up your fucking arse. Read the fucking book. I've read the book, Limmy. I'm assuming you've no. Cunt. Sorry. Cilla Black's Evil Seed, thanks for the sub. I'm saying cunt to myself. Oh, cunt. I fucking lashed out at a fan. And you're a fan, I'm assuming. Cunt. Absolute cunt for the way you just spoke to that person. And I really liked it. I didn't know what it was about. Ah, he's raging! You know, I didn't know what it was about before watching it. Alex Hoss thinks of the bits. Thank you very much. The Remains of the Day. Where can you do 1 week? Aye. That doesn't tell the whole story at all. A butler sacrifices love for duty in 1930s England. It's about him. He's a butler in one of these kind of stately homes, serving some sort of lord guy in the 30s. And he's like dedicated to being a butler and all that, and no showing emotion and all that kind of thing. And it's during the 30s. He serves some sort of lord guy it's in the 30s, and this lord guy, nice guy, you know, that sort of nice guy, starts hosting these wee kind of like dinner parties and all that, talking about our friends in Germany and what they had gone through and all that, and good on them for getting back on their feet and everything, and has the fucking black shirts run and everything, starts becoming anti-Semitic, starts going like that. These two, the two, I can't go into it actually, but starts becoming like that, and it kind of cuts between present day, which is maybe in the 60s. It's sort of set, that's the present day, and then cuts back to the 30s. He's like kind of in denial a bit about how he's kind of laud as Nazi sympathiser, basically. So it's not just the guy's just a butler. It's about being a butler. It's about that whole just this sort of being blind to things and ignoring things, and his personal life as well. But it's interesting. Butler and Maxon. Aye, he Butler and Max too much. Why don't you give it a wee watch and see what you think? Pam says, I want to die. Join the fucking club. Want to die. Like fucking wow. Alex Hoss thinks of the bits. You don't get to die. How good would it be if you could curse somebody when they never get to die? That'd be fucking brilliant, wouldn't it? Is that the worst thing you could think of? Imagine that. You never get to die. Imagine somebody cursed you with that. Imagine somebody did that to you. How fucking awful that would be. Think about it. I mean, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I want to be here for about maybe like another 500 years. That'd be good. 500 would suit me. Forever? No. 500 just to get a right good fucking look at the changes. As long as I have the option of topping myself. But 500 years. In fact, let me permit me to be able to live forever, but at any point I can switch myself off, like permanently. Horny Bob thinks it's up. It wasn't feedback, it was fact. Glad to hear it. I don't know what you're talking about, but good for you. Jay, thank you very much.
This is Blind Date Show 9, production number 91320, tape part 1, take 1.
I mean, being in like good health and all the rest of it. See if this is another quiet one. I'll use that wee extension to turn the volume up. I wonder what the end screen will be like.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date.
Yes.
Here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
That's him found it. He's found his voice. Did she just trip up? No. Oh, she's got Jennifer Rush, Scott. Did we get a bow? Yes. Razor, thanks for the sub.
Thank you very much indeed. Good evening.
Jennifer Rush,
Welcome
yes.
to Blind Date. Do you know Shakespeare said, "Love is blind and lovers cannot see." I wonder if he was talking about the show. What do you think? No, he couldn't be. Anyway, we've got our first three hopefuls waiting.
No way.
Let's go and meet them.
There's no way. Oh, twat number 3.
Hi, sir.
Just talk amongst yourselves, Rob. Hello, number 1. Tell me your name and where you come from.
My name's Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hi, sir.
Hi.
I come from York.
You come from York.
Well, I come from Newcastle originally, but I live in York.
Roger, thanks for sub.
You know, at this point, Paul, I always say, you know what you do for a living, but I know what you do. I can feel your muscles. See that lovely long
What is it?
Yes, you're a bikie.
What?
A bikie.
Bikie.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a hairdresser.
I thought originally she was going to say that. Anybody who's got like hair is a hairdresser. If there's a woman on it and her hair comes out just a bit, hairdresser.
Paul.
You were close.
You look like that one in the advert, you know, for the air spray. Is he or isn't he? We're all dying to know. Are you?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, well, I owed you that one, Paul. What about you, number 2?
What I think she's saying.
What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Robin and I'm from near Derby.
You can forget it, wee man.
Robin from Derby. Now, Robin, I hear you like football, is that right?
That's right. Play on Sundays and watch on Saturdays.
You do? What team do you watch when you watch? Who do you support?
Although I live near Derby, I was brought up near Nottingham, so I watch Nottingham Forest.
Oh, you do? Is that fella, what's his name, Cloughie?
Brian Clough, yes.
Is he still looking after them?
He's doing quite well, yes.
Oh, is he? Oh, really? Not as well as Liverpool, though, is he?
No.
Passing swiftly on to you, number 3. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Rupert.
Into him right away, man. Into him right away for saying his name's Rupert.
Passing swiftly on to you, number 3. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Rupert.
Howling with laughter.
Where do you come from?
My name's Rupert.
My little Rupert. No, he's a sweetheart, I know, because all of these, I mean, you're ancient used to these. He's the baby at the bun. Talking about ladies, which we weren't, I mean, what do you look for in your ideal woman?
Blonde hair. I like girls with blonde hair, yeah. And about 5'8".
Could this be louder? Could this be a tad louder? Is it alright? I think it could be a wee bit louder. Aye. Some of these ones I've been doing, right, hold on. Manage extensions. 600% sound volume. Maximum. Let's bump it up to, you can't see it, but it's 100%. Let's put it to a quick 200%, and I can always turn it down.
That only leaves you
And about 5'8".
ideal woman.
Blonde hair. I like girls with blonde hair, yeah. And about 5'8".
That only leaves your mother then, doesn't it?
That's loud.
Rupert, my little lamb, and all the other lads as well, the 3 lads, I wish you all a lot of luck.
The laughing will sound loud as fuck, but
One thing's for sure, you will enjoy tonight's show. I'll see you all later, all right? See you in a mo.
what did she do his hair again?
Tonight's show. I'll see you all later, all right? See you in a mo.
Oh, when did she stroke his hair?
Rupert, my little lamb, and all the other lads as well, the 3 lads, I wish you all a lot of luck.
Oh, there we go.
One thing's for sure, you will enjoy tonight's show. I'll see you all later, all right? See you in a mo.
It didn't say where Rupert came from. Right.
Well, now you've met our 3 fellas.
It didn't say what it as in Scylla.
Why don't we meet the girl who has to choose one of them? She's Debbie, and she's from Newcastle.
Oh, the guy. That it.
Come in, Debbie.
Where? Sorry.
She's Debbie, and she's from Newcastle.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. That guy's got a Newcastle accent. She's probably got one. That's either going to work for or against. It's not going to be in between. It's like bringing on a Scottish person and one of the people to get picked is Scottish. They're either going to go like that, oh, well, that's all right. That they could be like maybe nearby and maybe that will all work out and we've got maybe things to talk about. Like we've got something in common like Scotland, We're both for Scotland. What? Some country, isn't it? Or it could work against, like, I've no fucking come on this just to meet another person for Scotland. I wouldn't have fucking... I could just walk out the house and go to a pub. Why would somebody from Newcastle go down to London to meet somebody from fucking Newcastle? But I don't want anything to do with you. I want something... I want to feel like I'm out in the world.
Come in, Debbie.
The bet is coming.
Hi, Debs.
Hello, Cilla.
Oh.
She said hello and not hello. Hello. Hello, Cilla. Hello, Cilla.
Now, Debs, I know an awful lot about you because, I mean, you've travelled a fair lot in your very short life, haven't you?
Not so short.
But you've lived a part of your life.
Irish. The way she pronounced the T at the end of short.
Life and Bob.
Short.
Very short life, haven't you?
Not so short.
But you've lived a part of your life in Barbados, isn't that right?
That's right. I was actually there for quite a while. Brilliant place if anyone wants to go for a holiday. Really terrific.
Yeah,
you should go there.
I've been to Barbados.
That's right. Got that. Mostly Irish. 85%. But it's moving about. We're trying to get a lock on it, sir.
Barbados, well, I loved it, yes. Couldn't afford to go the second time.
I know.
What was that?
I loved it, yes. Couldn't afford to go the second time.
I know.
I've got 3 kids as well, you know. They're a handful.
You can't afford to go my fucking arse, Sulla. Highest paid presenter or entertainer or whatever on the telestar in the UK at the time. Maybe not in 86, maybe by like mid-90s or something, early 90s. The highest paid blind date. Surprise, surprise. A lot. That's about it.
Are you looking forward to tonight's show?
Yeah.
Well, you've got 3 questions to ask 3 very beautiful fellas beyond those screens, so fire away, Deb.
Okay, let's do the bet. What she couldn't afford was first class. That's what she means. All of the best will doodle do. Will I be right? Yes or no? You can have 2 minutes for this one, because I will be I'll tell you. No, we'll make it 1 minute, because I want to tell you before this even starts who I'm thinking. And while we wait for that, for the questions to start, we'll wait for you to do the bet. I mean, we'll look at something else. The overhead press benchmarks for men in their 50s and how to improve yours. Everybody's body's different. There is no way that I could do exactly the same as somebody else, or maybe they could do the same with me. Why don't you fuck off? Oil prices rise despite deal to release record amount of reserves. I might buy a barrel of oil. Americans are paying for Trump's rashness. It will come back to bite him. No, it won't. He is in his second term. He can be in for no longer than that anyway. He'll be rich as fuck. That's the end of that. Doesn't matter what I say, what that says, or anything at all. You simply can't hope things into happening. This here, what Louis Theroux's new documentary exposes about the business model. You can expose anything you want. Nothing will fucking change. Well, something will change. Things do change. But not because of this or not because of that. Just a kind of gradual... It just starts getting slagged off, laughed at a bit or something. Becomes a bit boring, a bit like yesterday's news type of thing. It's not because of these big sort of things, I believe. 10 legendary guitar solos that are deceptively simple. As in... Is he just going to say, well, this is actually just gone up a scale? Don't know that one. I know the song, but I don't know that. Don't know. Right. Is that one? There is so much energy in this song that this sounds excellent, but technically the solo is very straightforward. You only need to be hitting a few notes in order. See, I knew this would be shite. This article would be shite. I knew it. It is a beautiful melody, to be fair, says Philly Bosch. Philly Bosch, this is going to be exercise, right? What is this article? Focus on what we're doing right now. This, to be fair, ignore. What's the main thing? I'm going to talk you through this, Philly Bosch. Deceptively simple melody, right? Would you say, and I'm not arguing with you about this, just I'm talking to you. Would you say that's deceptively?
That's one for the blooper reel.
Simple. Would you say it's deceptively simple? Or is it quite fucking obviously simple? Yeah. So your instant feeling is, fuck me, that sounds like a really hard to pull off, really hard to fucking accomplish solo, that. That's what you think. And then after considering it for quite a while, you go, actually, you know what? It's actually quite simple. Do you not think it's... Would I be right? Nobody knows what deceptively means then? Is that was going up hard to pull off, I know. Nobody knows. Nobody really knows the meaning of things. He's on a mission today. Just sometimes I can't be fucked with it. It's not deceptively simple. It's fucking obvious. Da 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 da. Deceptively difficult. Like, oh, you think that's easy? Da 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 da. It's not because see to change to that. Da da da. That's actually a really tricky wee thing. Ah, he's raging. Sounds easy as fuck. Sounds like I could do it. Cannibal Tree, Astro, Radagast, thank you very much. Do you think when you're on your deathbed, you'll be thinking about how Sekiro is the only From Software game you can beat? No, because the good thing is about being this age is there are many, many, many failures. Many, many. That's just one of many, many failures in my life. Starting to make a wee song or something like that in Ableton and going, this isn't worked out, fuck off. Yesterday I did it as well. I was playing about with some stuff in Ableton. And then I thought I'd try to kind of put an echo in something, trying to kind of make something almost Jean-Michel Jarre like. And I was like, this sounds shite. Tons of failures. What you want to do is keep failing. That's the key to happiness. Keep failing. Explosive. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Highway to Hell. Well, Angus's solos tended to use as many notes as possible, which makes the majority of really. But Highway to Hell is simple. I can't really tell. I don't... Nothing else matters. There's no point in Animal. It's the deceptively bit I've got a problem with. Obviously, when they did the clickbait sort of thing, they kind of just go like that. 10 guitar solos that are simple. You'd be like, right. 10 really good guitar solos that are actually quite simple. That would be good. That'd be alright. They have to go deceptively. Haha. They tried to trick you. You won't find out what we're talking about. And click the article. I don't think this is simple. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, that one now. Oh, I hate this song band. Oh, I love it. And then it's not deceptively Sweet Child of Mine. Where my guitar gently weeps. Limmy, you got to play the go to the Prince guitar. Limmy, you say a Prince fan. Go to the Andy. Have you done the Blind Date theme? Thanks for sub. Blind Date theme on Ableton. What a fucking tune! Oh, that's an idea. You know what I'm going to do though? The off stream. Kick a Conspiracy thinks a sub. Are you a fan of Joe Pesci and Goodfellas? He's a funny guy. He's convincing. And that. KP thinks the sub. That's your 29 months there. No more, no less. Let's Go Broilers thanks for the sub. No, it's boring for people. This is what, before I do any stuff in Ableton, I need to go like that. Right, listen. What's it going to sound like? Are you going to do a kind of dun 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 synth wavy kind of, or kind of techno stupid like Gabbard kind of, or 90s early 90s dance sort of. It could get a bit boring unless you put extra wee bits into. Oh, I can I can picture kind of, you know, that kind of. I can picture it like it's a hard floor song. Like if you imagine. Let's go that kind of way. It's kind of got away like that. It's a hard floor song that's Hard Floor Respect album. Kind of drums like this, right? No, that one. Aye, this. That. Hey, go, so I'd be making that. Just be making that. That's it. Just be recreating that and putting and then a wee kind of crash to go back into the drums like this. That a wee kind of snare and crash. Anytime I feel like it's time to move on for the 909 and use another drum machine, I need to just remember this sort of stuff. It's a classic. It's all there. All the dance stuff you'll need for your drums is on the 909. It's all there. Have you heard the music these days? Why talk about it? Kerry Ball thanks to sub. I've run out. Run out. Name more music. There's no more. I saw the music done now. Pretty good things last year. Is that right, monsters? Would you like to name just one? Just one. Doesn't have to even be your favourite. Just one. Shh, everybody. Magdalena Bay kill shot. Right. Right, that's the band. Right, Kill Shot is the song. Okay. Absolute shite! I'm waiting for Sabrina Carpenter to start singing. I can't stand people! I'm sick of people. I don't want to hear what they've got to sing about, what they're talking about. I don't want to hear it. I don't fucking believe. The music, that, you know, it sounds alright. Sounds like something you'd hear on the radio. That sounds. like that. I'm not slagging them off. I'm not saying, God, that's shite compared to something else. It's just, I'm no, there's nothing like, I don't know, something, cookie cutter. There's some things that could be AI. Could be. And there's other things, you know, this is very human. And original. And weird. Kinda. Just, it was 6 years old. Oh God, it doesn't matter if that was yesterday or that kind of sounds the same. That could come out tomorrow. Fuck this, get male stripper on. See, that's something. Now that's something. Is that how you spell it? That's something. Listen to that. You could listen to that same 4 beats, that same bar, looped forever. You can listen to that forever. You can't beat that. Bad chorus, I don't like the chorus. Compared to the rest of it, strive for me, best. I kind of preferred the rest of it. It's just got this pumping, robotic, Chitonic way to it, you know. Chitonic, you just don't know. It kind of means like militaristic, sort of, you know, kind of like that. Pumping. Well, it is pumping. It's kind of got a sexual weight as well as just the music. It's got a kind of heartbeat weight. Dean thinks you're my early morning brain food. Thank you for your service to the troops. You're very welcome. Thank you. Fitz, thanks for the gift sub.
Right, well.
Oh, right, so I've not told you. I think she's going to pick... You know how I said people with accents never get picked? Like number 1. His Newcastle accent. Well, guess what? This time, I'm saying number 1.
Beyond those screens, so fire away, Debbie.
Right, well, my first question, I'd like to direct to number 2. And that is, I love horse racing. If you were in my stable, why would you be my favorite horse?
Did you know that, number 2?
Why are you laughing?
Shocked and stunned.
Right, if I was in your stable, I don't think you could help but notice me. I'd be a thoroughbred, very well groomed, and if you don't choose me, I think you'd be looking a gift horse in the mouth.
Has this suddenly got very loud?
Right, can I pose that question now
No,
to
sorry.
number 1?
All right.
Right. I'm fast, muscular, with plenty of staying power. And I think you'd like to run your fingers through me long mane.
Is the volume all right? It's quite loud to me. Is it all right for you? It's all right, aye.
And number 3.
You'd like me because I'm a frisky little colt. And if you don't believe me, why don't you try me for early morning cancer?
Beg your pardon?
Why don't you try me for early morning cancer?
Early morning fucking cancer? What the fuck is he saying? My hearing's fucked.
Believe me, why don't you try me for early morning cancer?
Canter. People like that. Did we clap now? Is he finished? Is he finished? Cantering memes forever. Oh, they should do that. Instead of the banter and what was it? What was that one in like Canberra slang or whatever it was? Grill and banter. Aye. And I noticed that the company that took care of this kind of fancy-ish restaurant in Glasgow called the Ubiquitous Chip, called the something group, I don't know, on their website or something, they had a picture of two guys with beards having a pint and a chat at some pub. Beers, no beards, beers and banter. They've not called a pub that or anything, but you know, beers and banter, and it's two lads just, you know, meeting up for a pint and a laugh. You know what's fucking brilliant? Having a fucking pint. Is that right? To everybody who's drinking, everybody who enjoys a drink, is that right? Hold on, so let me fix my hair. It's better. A pint. Hate beer. I used to hate the smell of it and all the rest until I realised what it felt like to get drunk on it. Then I had a soft spot for it. Pint man. A pint. Sunday, years and years ago, which I wrote about, sent to Lynn. Right, I'm going to, she says, we'll go to the pictures, maybe. I can't. I've got to go into work. Why you got to work at the weekend? You know, during the week, it's too much. I was kind of feeling stressed at work and all the rest of it. It's my company, me and Donnie's company. I've got to go in. It's just, I've got to just, don't have a time to do it during the week, so I've got to go into kind of like self-pitying. But well, maybe later, maybe we'll meet up later, maybe get that done in time. We'll you know, don't fuck about and, aye. We'll go tonight, aye. And then cycling to work. It was from Brigton to Finniston. And I happened to pass through the town, past this pub that had like kind of jazz band playing. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll go in for like 1 pint on my way to work. 1 pint. So I've not even passed the city centre yet, really, the middle of the town. I'm still at the kind of east, where fucking Brigton's further east. Don't even go that far, pub. And it's like 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that. And I'm like, right, I'll have 1 pint. It's a Sunday, for fuck's sake. 1 pint to watch this band. Sitting in my pint going, this is life, this is good. Finished that one, I thought, I have one more, 2 pints. That right good feeling with 2 pints you get, because this is miserable having to go into work. Second pint, I was drinking heavy as well. Not that was particularly strong or anything, but I'd maybe kind of lag into like pints of heavy or what they call bitter down south. You know, kind of Guinness type of things, John Smith's, that kind of thing. It felt kind of more body and kind of colder. Had a colder feeling or something. I've have that too, and I went, you know what, fuck it. And I think I had a third one, and I just sort of decided, you know what, I'm not doing it. I'll like get it tomorrow or something. And then did I have my mobile on me? For some reason, I'm thinking of a phone box, being at a phone box in there. I can't remember, but I spoke to Lynn on the phone. She phoned me and I phoned her. And she says, I don't know, like, I don't know, she asked if you're finished yet or anything like that. But I said, no, listen, I'm in the, you come to this, what the fuck is up my nose? I'm in the, is this pub near Transmission Gallery thing and whatever street that is. I said, I feel like I've got a hair, right, I said, Mon, I'm in this place, I've got a band, come to that, I'm going to, she said, what? You said you're going into work? Avant-garde, aye, that's it. I may have been called something else at the time, I can't remember, but I said, aye, no, I'll get that. We were meant to be going out. We were going to be going out like for maybe a wee drink and then go to the pictures later. He said, you're going to work? I know, but well, I'm not now. I'm just, well, come on out. She's fucking, I think she hung up on me. And then, I don't, maybe she messaged, I think I had my phone. You know, I just went, right, fuck it then. I had another pint. I went, oh, that's that then. And I think I phoned her, or she phoned me to go, well, why? Right, well, why don't we meet up in like 7 o'clock or something? I'd been in there for a while. Go to the pictures. Went, right. So I had maybe like another pint, and then I thought, right, I've got to get her in like half an hour. So I went up that street to where, but Bacchus, is it called? Can't remember. Next to where Bennett's was, and next to, it was where the 13th note, wasn't it? Changed to Bacchus. I can't remember what it is. Steps Bar or something like that. Went in there, got a White Russian. I'd never got. I think I heard it once. Got that. Then I locked up my bike. I thought, oh well, fuck it. Glassford Street, aye. And then Lynn picked us up and we started driving towards the pictures. And then I started speaking. Aye, it was good, a wee bit like that. She went, you're drunk. You're steaming or something like that. I was like, I'm fucking, no. I'm not. She's like, no, I'm not going. I'm not going. I was like, what way were we heading? We're kind of near where my work was. She's like, no, I'm not going. I was like, fucking, but I'm fucking fine. I mean, what difference does it make? I can't remember how much I was slurring. I was driving. I was like, what? I said, why have you got to be such why have you got to be such a bastard? Remember saying bastard? Why have you got to be such a bastard? I remember it just immediately swerved to the left to the pavement, slowed the motor down, went like that. Hey. After the seatbelt and away I went, and I happened to be near my work. So I just went round there, and I think we were doing a website for, doing various beer company websites, the Kronenberg. They sent us like booze. So I just went there and drank even more, I think, if I remember correctly. We did stuff like Foster's, Kronenberg Deco. They had this absinthe fucking thing at the top you could pull off and drink that, and then you drink the beer. They had this stuff that was kind of like Diamond White as well. Sent us cases it. Just went right there. I was like, I don't know, like fucking Yahoo Chat or something, just that. If I remember correctly. How'd I get onto that? Chris, thank you very much for the £3. There's a place in Bishopton called Scoffin Patter. A shameful rip-off of the Grill and Banter. Was it on Bishopton that one was in? Scoffin Patter? The summer ends. That's for Lynn, I'll pass it on. Fucking yes. 4.5. It's doing very well. Thank you very much. Where the fuck is that anyway? Right, so there's Glasgow. City centre about there. To the west. West further. Yoker, everybody. Yes, it's a real place. Glasgow Airport on the south side of the Clyde. Then as you get to Clydebank, which is officially not in Glasgow, which I only learned a few years ago. West is dead. Fred West is dead. Hanged by the neck. There's bowling, which I cycle to now and again in summer. Nice there. Nice wee place. A wee place. So it's actually the south side. I'll probably cycle through that on the way to like Greenock and Gurrit. Scoffin Patter. Let's see it for here. Yes, man. Pop into old Sainsbury's local. You stay there. Going to pop out of the shops. Out of the Sainsbury's local. Aye. Yeah. Pop there. I think I'll go for one in the old Scoffin Patter. Nice view. Pop into the old fucking Scoffin Patter. There's a bit of patter going on. Kind of hand gestures like Gordon Brown. Remember Gordon Brown? He would be like that. Prime Minister, Chancellor for a bit. He would always be like that. When talking about the, triple lock and the pensions and things like that. He'd always be like that. He wasn't a very good orator. That was part of his downfall. Part of his downfall. Moody as fuck he was. That's anti-Scottish. That's actually anti-Scottish. Bigot. You're like that woman he was talking about. Gordon Brown. Bigot. Gordon Brown calls Labour supporter a bigoted woman.
Hello. How are you doing?
It was just an ordinary day on the Labour campaign trail. The Prime Minister...
Whoops.
He was invited to put her complaints directly to Gordon Brown.
You're a very good woman. You've served the community all the life.
Complaints directly to Gordon Brown.
You're a very good...
See just seeing him doing that and smiling. He always had this put on smile. Like if he was doing interviews, he's obviously been like kind of man. He's like, remember, smile when you're saying the thing because things are good. What you're saying is a good thing. You're a happy person. You've got reasons to be happy. These proposals you're bringing forward are actually really good proposals. It's no try to fix anything. This went wrong. This is great news, what I'm saying. And remember, when you're speaking to somebody, don't point or anything like that, or do that, or anything. If somebody takes a picture of that, when you're right in front of them, it looks bad. Just do this, look. Do that. Just put that thumb there. Just do that.
including one voter who was invited to put her complaints directly to Gordon Brown.
You're a very good woman. You've served the community all the life.
I have. I've worked for the Rochelle Council for 30
You
years.
deserve-
And I work with children and handicapped children.
Well, I think working
And
with
now-
children is so important, isn't it? So important.
Oh, come on. You can do better than that, mate. So I want my handicapped children. It's so important, isn't it? You see that? Everybody hear what I said? You see what I said? So important. Aye, God. You're a good woman, by the way. And I'm a good man for saying that. Did everybody?
I work with children and handicapped children.
Well, I think working
And
with
now-
children is so important, isn't it?
See his face like that? I mean... Oh, so important. And to everybody, come on! Some Arby's! Sorry about that, you were saying.
So important.
And
Have you
now,
been at some of the children's centres?
What I can't understand is why am I still being taxed at 66-year-old because my husband's died and I have some of his pension tagged onto my pension.
Well, we're raising the threshold at which people start paying.
Everybody in the house tonight.
Yes.
Sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Absolute Muppet, thanks for the bits. Edro thinks the sub just moved house. Any tips for settling in? A nice candle.
As pensioners, but yes, if you've got an occupational pension, you may have to pay some tax, but you may be eligible for the pension credit as well. You should check them.
Gordon sold the UK's gold. That wasn't the UK's gold, Crudder. That was his gold, right? He was the Chancellor, right? Now, unless you're against democracy, unless you're a fascist, he was voted in that party, and he was chosen as the Chancellor. And that means we put our trust in him to do that. That was never your gold. That was his gold, right? Gold is to be spent. You don't just keep it and look at it. What are you, a dragon? Luxie, thanks for sub. Was Brown your favourite PM? By far. My favourite Prime Minister was Neil Kinnock. We're alright!
No, I'm not.
Why
I've
should-
checked
we
and
should check
checked
out.
and they said no, they can't do
Well,
it.
you should look at it again just to be sure.
No,
I test
how are you?
you may have to pay some tax, but you may be eligible for the pension credit as well. You
No,
should check them.
no, I'm
Why
not.
sh- why
I've
should-
checked
we
and
should
checked
check out.
and they said no, they can't do
Well,
it.
you should look at it again just to be sure. I test.
I checked and I checked and I checked it again. Well, you should check it one more time just to be sure. Because it sounds to me like you only checked 3 times, maybe even 4. Have you checked a 5th time? Just to be sure. Just to be sure.
How are you going to get us out of all this debt,
Because
Gordon?
we've got a deficit reduction plan, cut the debt by half over the next 4 years. We've got the plans, have been set out to do it. Look, I was at
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Creaky Line, thank you very much. Look, they all did that. All in Labour. A lot of them did that. Hold on a second. A lot of them did that. Tony Blair did it all the time. Look. Not in this kind of way. Not this kind of way. Look. Now you look here. Kind of. Look. They'd say, look. As if, right, listen, what I'm about to say here, don't worry. That's what I'm about to say here clarifies it. Another one is, saying a lot. And, I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree with you. A lot of people say so now. I've seen that a lot. Can you explain why something? Sure. So, like that, as if, yeah, okay, I can do this. Okay, look. Look, it's this simple. What he's doing there is, I'm the Chancellor. I was the Chancellor. I'm now the Prime Minister. I know everything that there is to know about money.
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
One that wiggled away, thank you very fucking much. Fucking hate people starting sentences with so, it's dreadful. Sly Jacob thinks the sub. What he's saying is, I was the Chancellor. Do you know what job the Chancellor is? It's to do with the money. I'm now the Prime Minister, and I don't know if you can hear from my accent, but I am Scottish. And what is it you think about when you think about Scottish people? What is it you think? What's one of the stereotypes? Really penny pinching into your money. Frugal and canny are the words. Frugal and canny. And dour. That's right, because they're not interested in splashing out and all these nice things and all the rest of it. Just going like that, we don't know when the money is going to run out. So keep it all here. Careful. One pet. If you just let go of 1 penny, you don't care. You may as well let go of 100, 1,000. So, how many times have you checked? 6. Check it 3 more times just to be sure, because I think I might know a wee bit more about money than you. I mean, you can't slag us off for being penny pinching and then deny us that part of our identity when it suits you. You know, I know a wee bit about money more than you, darling. But you're a good woman. And the thing about the weddings of children is so important, isn't it? Back to the Future, thank you very much. See the chair company? Tim Robinson is American Limmy. Is he? Does he write and direct all his stuff? He's in stuff, aye. Does he do the music? I'm going to watch it. People have mentioned the chair company, and they've mentioned that Australian thing that isn't a comedy, but is kind of funny. Mr. In Between, aye. Chair company isn't that good. It probably won't be my cup of tea. Chair company tries too hard. I can picture it in my head already.
The 3 main things what I was drummed in when I was a child with mine was education, health service, and looking after people who are vulnerable.
And that's what my life.
Hey, fucking shut up! I can fucking speak for myself, you fucking baldy cunt. Sorry about that. What you were saying? I'm not bald. I'm balding. Oh, fucking look at you! Fucking shave it off, mate.
Too many people now who aren't vulnerable, but they can claim, and people who are vulnerable can't get claim.
A local resident, Mrs. Duffy, echoed the concerns of many about the numbers arriving in the UK from overseas.
It's
6 months.
You can't say anything about the immigrants because you're saying that but all these Eastern Europeans what are coming in. Where are they flocking from?
1 million people come from Europe, but 1 million British people have gone into Europe. You do know there's a lot of British people staying in Europe as well. Look, come back to what you were.
Look now.
Principles, helping people. That's what we're in the business of doing. A decent health service, that's really important, and education. Now, these are the things that we have tried to do. We're going to maintain the schools so that we can make sure that people have that chance to get on.
Photographers like, this is a fucking cracker. This is brilliant, man. Get us.
We're going to maintain the health service
so that you... what's he going to do about students who are coming in now? All this that you've had to pay, you scrap that, Gordon.
Which one?
To help students go on to university.
Or tuition fees?
Yes.
Yeah, but we've got 40...
I'm thinking about my grandchildren.
I know, but...
What will they have to pay to get into university?
The greatest of respects, that's your problem. We don't have that problem in Scotland. Greatest of respects.
40% of young people now going to university, haven't
More than ever.
More than ever. So
it's going to you.
Have some balance. If you get a degree and you earn twice as much after you get the degree, then you've got to pay.
Can you stop even going like that?
If you get a degree and you earn twice as much after you...
I don't need you going, yeah, boss. Duh. Yeah, boss. You tell her. Duh.
Get the degree, you've got to have some balance. If you get a degree and you earn twice as much after you get the degree, then you've got to pay something back as a contribution. But there are grants for your grandchildren. There are grants, more grants than ever before. You know, more young people are going to university than ever before. And for the first year, the majority of people going to university are women. So there's a big opportunity.
And you know, like yourself. He's like that. He's doing his smile like
that. And for the first year, the majority of people going to university are women. So there's big opportunities for women. And so education, health, and helping people. That's what I'm about. That's what
okay, so see you later, right?
You've had the chance. I hope you keep it up.
It's been very good to meet you. It's been very good to meet you.
Yeah.
And you're wearing the right colour today.
It looked as if the two had parted on
Here's a good bit.
terms, but Mr. Brown was still wearing the microphone that Labour had requested Sky News attached to his lapel.
That was a disaster. Well, just... Okay. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know, I didn't see.
It's Sue, I think. They're just ridiculous.
I'm not sure they'll go with that one.
They will go with it.
What did she say?
Oh, everything. She's just a sort of bigoted woman. Said she used to be Labour.
oh, superb. Fucking magic.
Her face says it all.
Ooh, grassing bastards.
Her face says it all.
Well, what do you think about that, Mrs. Duffy? Disgusted.
But you said to me before that you were a Labour supporter. I mean,
Yes.
what's this done to that? What's that?
Well, I don't think I'll vote. I don't think I'll vote now. It's a postal vote and I don't have to send it in. He's just absolutely... Well, he's shut me down completely.
What was your opinion?
Very upsetting, that.
Because I spoke to you immediately after the exchange, and you seemed happy with the answers that he'd given me.
What did I say to be bigoted there? I'm
gonna lose my fucking job.
Bigoted.
Oh, Jock, thank you very much.
Isn't that what I said?
He did lose his job.
I just asked about national debt.
When his own words were replayed, Mr. Brown clearly realised.
Excellent.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Raptor once again, thanks to the £3. Lost my vote, Mr. PM. Fucking brilliant. First, him and her. Then, him getting heard saying that in the motor. Then, seeing the fucking reaction. Here, play it in front of her, see what she thinks. Then fucking play it to him.
Gravity of the situation.
Of course she's allowed to express her view, and I was saying that. The problem was that
What you writing, mate? What you writing? Stop fiddling with your fucking pen. What you doing? No sympathy for a fellow Scot. I don't give a fuck about fellow this and fellow that.
Sorry I have to say it, Nick, but I'm very disappointed in yourself.
Fozzie, thanks for the bits. I was once not fucked at by a fellow Scot. So for all one big fucking family. Fellow fucking Scot.
was dealing with a question that she raised about immigration, and I wasn't given a chance to answer it because we had a whole melee of press around her. But of course I apologise if I've said anything that has been offensive, and I would never put myself in a position where I would want to say anything like that about a woman I met. It was a question about immigration that really...
I would never put myself in a position where I would say that, but you did. I don't know what you mean. But you did. I don't know what you mean.
I think was annoying. It was a question about immigration that really, I think, was annoying. No, I'm blaming myself, and I blame...
He said it was annoying. That's quite honest, him.
Myself for what is done.
But given the media attention, it was almost inevitable that he'd have to deliver that apology in person.
It'd be fucking brilliant if he's then overheard saying something about that.
There are good days and there are bad days.
Did he meet her?
Election, but it is rare indeed that a party leader would break away from campaigning, come to the home of just one voter, and issue what must surely be a grovelling apology. The two for close to an hour.
I've just been talking to Gillian.
Remember to smile. Remember to smile, Gordon. Whatever happens, come out and smile.
Mortified by what's happened. I've given her my sincere apologies.
That's it, smile.
I misunderstood what she said, and she has accepted that there was a misunderstanding. And she's accepted my apology. If you like, I'm a penitent sinner. Sometimes you say things that you don't mean to say. Sometimes you say things by mistake. And sometimes when you say things, you want to correct it very quickly. So I wanted to come here and say to Gillian, I was sorry, to say that I'd made a mistake, but to also say I understood the concerns that she was bringing to me.
What was the mistake?
And I had simply misunderstood some of the words that she used.
Mrs. Duffy understandably decided not to talk. This was, after all, the end of a very long day.
That was the same fucking day! That was the same day! The whole thing in the studio getting played back to him driving back. My God, he must have been fucking knackered at the end of that.
An attempt to counter the criticism that the Prime Minister only speaks to his supporters, which has backfired spectacularly. One lifelong Labour supporter says Mr Brown has lost her vote. How many more will follow suit?
Oh, glorious. Glorious. I was wondering why they got so much fucking security. Deputy Prime Minister John Prescott. Here's a guy who didn't need security. Get ready, he's going to get hit by an egg. How? Deputy Prime Minister. Oh, great days. Great. Just like that, fucking bang, without even thinking about it, right on the chin. And right on the chin. None of this horrible breaking somebody's fucking nose. Ugly stuff. Chinned. Just a bop on the chin. Sorry if it smashes your teeth. If you happen to be, like, put one of your teeth in front of the other in some sort of way. That's not intentional. Just enough to kind of, you know, make like, ooh. Chris. Thanks for the sub, thank you very much. 5 stars for the scoffing patter. Lovely food, nice environment, hot takeaway, but plates coming out of the kitchen look amazing. We'll be back to sit in for breakfast next time. I don't know what that is, but I like it. Blind date's still there, by the way. Yes, 5 stars. Loved by the locals for very good reason.
I'm a professional streamer.
Yes. Raptor, thanks to the £3. If the world was going under even more, and you stepping in as a PM was the only way to rescue us, what would be your first act? Try to siphon as much money for the public coffers into my some sort of bank account. That's the first thing. Get that done. The public coffers. I think something that would be popular, but that would bring in some money. Bring in some money. Keep everything sort of pretty much the way it is, but something that would bring in some money, I think would be kind of popular. I don't think it would backfire in any way. Is you know, the kind of the tax thing for I don't know, Google and things like that. It's dead low. Get that sorted out. Go like, we're not letting you use it. No cunt's going to get to use your stuff. I don't know. I read it once. I don't know if it's more complicated than that. Maybe take away some of the means tested benefit stuff. It's just for the sake of the humanity of it, and so it also would save a bit of money as well. Apparently, checking up on lots of things and doing all these wee tests and all that costs fucking more money than it's worth. Scrap Trident. Now, here's the twist though. I would quadruple the nukes and invest everything that we fucking got. So everybody would have a job, and the job would be making nukes. We need them now more than ever, and we need them pointing everywhere. And we need the long range ones and fast ones that cannot be brought down by interceptors. And we need them pointing at America, Europe, everywhere. Just saying, you've got nothing. If you've not done anything wrong, you've got nothing to fear. Right? It's just that, you know, we're an island and yous are fucking everywhere around us. I'm just saying, I'd just say to Russia, I noticed you had some boats down at the channel, kind of near where we've got the internet cables. See if my internet happens to go down for 10 fucking minutes, then you're gonna... It's going to be daytime in Moscow at 3 AM. Let me just put it that way. You thought that guy was mental. You thought that guy was mental. I actually want to die. And don't try and kill me, by the way. I just live in a bunker the whole time with a tube going up to where the air is and make sure I've got plenty of air down there as well. Just say, I just want to get on with everybody. But this is just in case anybody's a fucking prick. Because I live in the real world and I know there's tons of pricks out there. I wish there wasn't, but there is. So I'm pointing this to all yous. Say the fucking word. And by the way, see if there's somebody out there who's some sort of nutter who wants to kind of provoke me into doing something because they actually want the end of the world because of some biblical thing, or they're just like the Joker or something. Well, that's your problem, because I will be fucking retaliating. I will be doing it. I cannot be fucked thinking ahead and going, could this be somebody who's actually wanting me to think that it's them because they want to bring about the end of the world for some strange reason? I'll do it. If yous don't want that to happen, yous work out who these people are. Right? I can't be arsed doing it. I'm too busy having a good time here on this amazing island that we've got here. Family of nations. And we voted no to independence. I didn't. I voted yes. But, you know, we've decided we're a family of nations. Scotland. England. Wales. And I don't want to get involved with anything out there, right? It's not my business. It's nothing to do with me. Right? I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved. All I know is I'm on this bit of land, right? So that's all I can think about right now. Just I'm on this island, right? That's just one thing at a time. Just that, right? And then just let's all get on. Let's all get on. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. These nukes Or preventative. Build a big as fuck. The nuclear tests that are just... Like, do a nuclear test in the Atlantic somewhere. It just makes the fucking water go of fucking right up. Just get Russia going like that. Fucking hell! What? Get America? Like that? AI? No, we've independently checked it. I mean fucking... Oh, what's this one? Oh, that's the person. Dino, remember Dino? Dino the Chino? I mean, a fucking... That, see that? Nuclear test right there, it's that size. Big fucking... Oh, that there. Just go like that. I don't like what's happening there. I thought yous were our friends, but it doesn't look like it. Yous are alright, but yous... There was a wee bit of trouble a while back, remember? In the 30s and 40s, and we don't know if that's going to kick off. Yous just... Can't trust Eton. Just don't know. I don't know. Air here, I don't know. Look, down here, look, we don't know, right? Yous. Even yous. We've got missiles, and yous, by the way. And there's a gesture of goodwill. We say, by the way, Argentina, we are not pointing any nukes at yous, and we are willing to hand back. And we're not going to call them the Falkland Islands, we're going to hand back the Malvinas, just as a gesture of goodwill. As a gesture of goodwill. But let everybody be mindful. We have got nukes that are pointing like up this way, because we've actually worked out that you can go air this and you come out the other side. Like Pac-Man. On the map in Pac-Man, if you go out the right, you come out on the left. We've worked it out. We can reach anybody anytime. But we don't want to. Like Chris
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night, God bless.
Classic Orange, thank you very much. That's really put a full stop at the end of that. Can we reach Gabon? Don't want to reach Gabon. Dante, thanks for the bits. Could you give me another big shout out to my wee pal, Tiny Ass Alshe, and that he needs to stand up to his bulldog Enzo. Big, come on, time to stand up to your bulldog Enzo, Tiny Ass Alshe. All the way there in America. Can't follow either here. There on the stateside. Oh, he's been looking at us the whole time. Look.
Number 2. Okay. I think I'll put this one to number 1.
Cosmo, thank you very much. I almost tried to be funny, but then I remembered you're the funny guy around here. Thanks for streaming. What makes this community this one of the strongest? I've just lost 500 viewers. I've just lost what looks like 500 viewers due to me probably trying to make the world a better place in my eyes. So obviously, got a lot of people who are like, nah, I don't like this talk about quadrupling the nuclear stockpile. Don't like that at all. Maybe he's just joking. He's serious. We've got to make sure he doesn't become PM. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Trump. That didn't happen. Perfect age for it. Early 50s. That's when these cunts kick into action. They get all bored and they want to fucking blow everything up.
If you were my father, how would you feel about going out with a man like you?
Oh, what a lovely question.
Father, how would you feel about going out with a man like you?
I think I'd be delighted, actually. I'd probably give you my chauffeur-driven Rolls Royce for this evening in my Gold American Express card and say, have a nice time.
Oh, no expenses, huh?
Well, you're only young once, you know? I mean, you have to...
That's right.
I think so.
You have to, I think so. You have to, I think so.
What about, huh?
Well, you're only young once, you know? I mean, you have to...
That's right.
I think so.
What about number 3?
What I'd do is, if your father's rich and good looking, then you'd have a good boyfriend and he'll be the same as your father then.
What the fuck was that? It kind of, somehow kind of makes sense, sort of, if you move the words about a wee bit. What would your dad think of me? Well, if your dad's good looking and rich, then I think he would like me because I'm just like him. Good looking and rich. We'd have a lot in common. I think he would like me and see that because I'm good looking and rich as well. If he didn't say that though, I think that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. But he just didn't say it very well. Hamish, thank you very much. Comfy, thanks to sub. You have my vote, sunshine. Fuck it all up. Thank you very fucking much.
If your father's rich and good looking, then you'd have a good boyfriend and he'll be the same as your father then.
If your father's rich and good looking, you'd have a good boyfriend.
Then you'd have a good boyfriend and he'll be the same as your father then.
You'd have a good boyfriend then, and he'd be the same as your father then.
Then you'd have a good boyfriend and he'll be the same as your father then.
You'd have a good boyfriend and he'd be the same as your father then.
Okay. What about number 2?
Well, speaking as your father, and as you probably know, fathers are probably very truthful and honest, I'd sort of describe Robin. I'd say, well, Robin's fairly attractive, very desirable, irresistible, and warn you never to go out with him again.
Naughty number 2. Don't believe a word he said.
How can I refuse him? Oh my gosh.
Don't make your mind up yet because you've got one more
Absolutely
question.
not. No,
I would say, well, what is it you want me to say here? I take it that the whole idea here is your dad would want to protect his wee girl, still a wee, even though she's a grown woman, still a wee lassie in his eyes, and wants to protect her for all the bad men out there that are basically like him. If I was to tell you, oh, don't worry then, your dad would love me because I'm pure, alright, you'll just think I'm a safe and boring, nice guy. You'll probably want a bit of, bit of excitement, wee bit, no, a pure bad boy, but, a wee bit, bit bit of a bad boy or something. I can't win, because if I go like that, your dad wouldn't like me. Your dad wouldn't like me at all. Because I'm fucking bad news. I'm bad news, man. Your dad would fucking hate me. Bad news, but then I come across as a dodgy bastard. Can't win. You can't win. Just ask it. Move on. But if you want to know, I'm a pretty evil sort of guy, aye. If your dad is perceptive, then he'd be able to, he'd probably actually try to kill me. I'm really no right in the head. I've never been right in the head. That concludes the answer. Cohen, thank you very much. Cheers, Bezos. Hamish, thank you very much.
Okay, my last question is that I've lived in...
Oh, how about this? Fuck your dad.
Okay, my last question is that I've lived in Barbados for 14 years, and I really love the music there. Could you please sing me a short calypso? Tell me something about you.
Oh, brilliant.
Two. And that's...
Oh, my hacks!
To number 2.
Oh, you're on number 2.
A calypso, right.
It's a calypso. Yeah, something like that. I used to like Calippo's. Calippo? Harry Belafonte.
Right, yeah. I can't quite think of the right tune to go with it, but the lyrics, the words would go something like this.
No, mate. No, mate. No. You were asked to fucking sing.
Off the top of my head, I live in Derby and I work for Rolls-Royce. I may have no voice, but I make an ideal choice.
What? She's clapping and laughing, going, that's lovely. You asked her a fucking calypso. Imagine she fucking picks him. Remember, I picked number 1.
Doesn't know it.
What about number 1?
Go on, number 1. I'm looking forward to this.
Give you a song.
Yes, please.
Please.
I think we'll go something like da 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 da. Come with me and play my maracas.
This is a family show. There's more. Come on.
And the other bit is da da da. If you don't choose me, you must be crackers.
Maybe got it. Maybe got... Oh, look, everybody. Do you remember a guy was on, the kind of cheeky one with the blonde sort of hair, kind of curly? He was sitting in that seat. He was one of the people picking. And one of the women said, well, you look all right for your shadow, because his shadow extended beyond the front, like to there. And you could actually kind of see him. You could see he's like, I think it was him. But there, now either he's so much fucking taller than her that his shadow went that way, or they went like that. Did you hear what they said? Like, you need to change the fucking lighting. Phil, thanks for the sub.
I'm getting the vapors now.
Number 3. Sing me a calypso.
Sing.
Just a little one.
It would be. It would go like this. I'm tall, I'm blonde.
Do you really think you're going to get away with this, mate? What makes you think you're going to get away with it? The thing is, he does. Number 2 got away with it. She went like, oh, that's wonderful. Okay, I'll sing. So he heard it, he actually repeated it. Sing. So you kind of go like, oh, sing it. Oh, I didn't hear that. He's like, I sing. All right, and here we go then. I'm tall. I'm blonde. I'm pond. I'm in the pond. I'm in the scond. And then said, Hond. Fond. Of me you will be fond. I'm tall. I'm blonde. We'll walk beside a pond. Of me you will be fond. Your engagement ring will never be pawned. I'm more suave than Bond, James Bond. Trust me, you won't be conned. You'll still see me because it's not like I'm going to spend all my time with my mafia pals, like running the show. They're like Al Pacino's character in Good and Godfather, Goodfellas, The Godfather. I will never be donned. A bit like me being made Don, the Don, donned. Also, the realization that you've made a big mistake will never be upon you donned. Over you shall be over you. You shall be fond. I shall be. And finally, I've not actually seen the film, but I'm imagining there's some romantic bits in it. With the wind you will be gone.
And about as cute as anyone you'll find in the world of computers.
Sorry.
I'm tall, I'm blonde, and about as cute as anyone you'll find in the world of computers.
That's a calypso.
Give me more time, I'll show you.
Well, there's the 3 questions, but please.
What was he thinking? What was he thinking? Now that, I remember before I said, oh, I don't like poetry. I like that. I like that. That's that kind of Manic Street Preachers lyrical style, and like nothing really rhymes. Usually in their songs, because it's no point in, why put your thoughts into some. How can you claim you've been writing meaningful lyrics when you only picked that word because it rhymed with that word? It's childish. So he's gone. I thought it was really, really good, and I hope she picks 3, even though I picked 1.
Don't make your mind up yet, Debbie, because
Kane thinks
you're going to get a few quick reminders from Graham. Have a listen to this.
Now, will it be number 1, who's just crackers about maracas?
Here's one, Graham.
Number 2, who your father would find irresistible. Or maybe even number 3, who sees himself as a frisky little colt and hopes you won't say nay.
That's it. That's the right one.
Yours.
Now I said 1. I think you could be in. Honestly, I think this could be one of the ones where everybody's like, what?
Yes, definitely yours, yeah. Graham, have you made your mind up?
I think I'd go for number 2.
Time to pay out. Congrats. Hope you enjoy your time with the absolute fucking bore. Have a nice life.
Well, we'll find out whether it's a good choice. Oh, but first of all, you're going to meet the two that you turned down, Debbie. Can I cope? Not with number one, but with number two. Yeah, actually, you turned down two lovely people. My favourite was, I'm not going to tell you who my favourite was, but you turned down number 3, and that was Rupert from Surrey. Come in, Rupert.
Sorry. You could have had an 80s baddie.
Oh, bye. I'll give my love to your mother. Debbie, you also
You
turned
could have
down...
had Zorin from A View to a Kill.
Number 1. Number 1, he was Paul, and he was from York. Come in, Paul.
I'll let you have a little play later, son.
You will.
What was that?
That's unrepeatable, Paul. I can't...
What was that? What was that? It's a lot longer at the back than I thought.
I'll let you have a little play later, son.
You will. That's unrepeatable.
I'll let you have a little play later, son.
You will. That's unrepeatable, Paul. I can't tell him that.
Anybody make out what you said? I'll let you have a little play later, Silla.
I'll let you have a little play later, son.
You will.
Oh, aye.
That's unrepeatable, Paul. I can't tell him that.
I'll let you have a little play later because you keep touching his hair. Aye, hair of the maracas.
Debbie, you looking forward to it? Gosh, I hope so. Because you chose number 2, and that was Robin from Derby.
He's maybe like that. Aye. Or so. Maybe, aye.
Well, what do you think, Debbie? Did you make the right choice?
I think so. I think we'll have a pretty good day.
Yes, I hope so
I think
too.
we'll have a pretty good day.
Come on, Debbie.
I think I'll pick this one.
Oh, you open it. You chose it. You open it.
He must have been a right a right skinny boy. A right skinny. Really skinny one.
Debbie.
It kind of reminds me of in him in Breaking Bad, the one that's the kind of undercover police guy, you know, like he's dead skinny. He's an actor known for being dead skinny. DJ Qualls, aye.
A trip to Jersey.
Doesn't actually look that.
Mind you, Jersey is beautiful. For anybody out there, I've been several.
He says, quite a... Fuck me, he's got such a boring look to him. Do you know what his face reminds me of? Is his mouth. He's got a kind of Homelander mouth. Or Morph. Oh, this is some new one, isn't it? This is like probably CGI. Who's the other one? Is it Clive or something? Chaz, that's right. Fucking hell, man.
times. It's a beautiful
Fem, thanks for sub.
island.
Is it going to be romantic for us?
Well, I don't know. That's up to you.
Oh, we'll have to...
Yes, one thing about it, you're going to have a lot of sightseeing to do,
Great.
and lots of food, lots of wine, and lots of...
I can handle that, can you?
I'm sure you'll show me how.
Oh, what was that? What was it with Chaz and Moth? Was Chaz bad? Was Chaz the zippy? Chaz was a cunt? How? What did they do? Steal things or? Chaz was zippy coded. Right. Anti-vax. Ah. Right. Chaz equals zippy equals sweep. The sweep was fucking brilliant. How do you spell sooty?
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Shrimp, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I'm not going to play a lot of this, don't worry. We've got blind date to get on with.
Talk about sleep. What is Mr. Mouse doing in my cornflakes? Sweet.
Sooty, who doesn't, you can't hear the voice. He always has to put Sooty up to his ear. Sorry, Sooty goes to his ear. Sue fully speaks. Sweep just makes a sound.
What is Mr. Mouse doing in my cornflakes? Breaststroke. The old ones are the best ones. Ooh, come on, let's talk about this. Let's not be silly, shall we? Sweep, that is silly. It's an art.
What's that sound?
It's a shower cubicle.
That's it.
Well, look, I'll tell you a joke, and you can tell it to them. All right? It's not actually a joke so much as a riddle. This is a riddle, okay? This is a riddle. I hope you haven't heard it. Okay? It's good. Do you know that one? Yeah, I'll tell you the answer. This is the answer to the riddle. Crack at it. What? You don't get it? You've just been laughing at it. Never mind whether you get it, just tell it to the boys and girls.
One thing's for sure, it's not going to rain in here. It is? What do you mean? Oh, sweet, you're an absolute scream. Imagine getting into the shower.
What a laugh.
Sweet, what is that on your head, please?
No, well, Sweep had difficulty telling the difference between bicycle and recycle.
you take it off, take it off. You are a silly Billy.
Kneel down, Sweep. Sooty will put the cream on, and I'll go and get a razor. Come on, Sooty.
What's going to happen here? What are they going to do? Can he shave?
What, Sweep?
It's a fucking open razor!
Put it all over your body? Where is your
No.
present, then?
So that was a fucking open razor.
Lots of...
I can handle that, can you?
I'm sure you...
Lots of food, lots of wine, and lots of...
I can handle that, can you?
I'm sure you'll show me how.
Oh. Well, when she shows you how, will you come back and show us how you did it next week? Please do. Ladies and gentlemen, Debbie and Robin. See you next week.
It seems like a laugh. The Geordie, thanks to the bits. They'll be bonking for Bergerac. You're not allowed to say that. I don't think he's alive and soul of the party.
Karen and Martin flew off to Deauville for the day. So let's see how they enjoyed themselves.
No, what's that? What two's this? Oh, right. Oh, lovely. Oh, here, am I going to get into trouble for Twitch again for no labelling the stream as gambling? Promoting gambling? You never know. I mean, they don't have to be completely fucking fighting like cats and dogs or anything like that for it to mean that they're not into each other. Just because they're sort of hand in hand or next to each other doesn't mean they've got on in that way. They just kind of went, it's not happening, but let's have a good time.
Well, Karen and Martin, a lovely day out in Deauville. Let's find out if you're on.
Great day. We'll probably see each other again, if I'm down there, or she's up here, or he's up here, down there, and maybe go for a drink. But romantically, no, I don't think it was happening. But I had a great day, really great day, really great time, great day.
Cordial.
I wish I'd picked one of the other guys. But I was determined to have a good day. I thought he probably looked quite good fun. But he did look a bit of a wally.
I like a bit of a wally.
But he did look a bit of a wally.
Heading out to the car, she looked fantastic. She was in this peach sort of slinky dress. I'll never ever know how she got into it. She looked great.
I had this quite tight dress on, and Martin kept walking behind me, sort of making funny jokes about my rear.
All day long I'd been admiring how nice her long, shiny red manicured nails were. And one thing happened in the casino which made me laugh. I don't think she was too pleased when she put her hand on the roulette table and this nail just sort of flew off. Just this white stub-chewed nail.
It's quite entertaining on the beach because Martin spent all the time comparing all the ladies, the topless ladies, with Samantha Fox, while I was sweetly eyeing up all the French hunks.
There were some other...
Thatcher on the bag, thanks for the bits. Leela, thanks for the sub. It's a different time, everybody. A different time.
But I didn't really need to look at them because
Hunks.
There were some other girls on the beach, but I didn't really need to look at them because
I tried to tell lots of funny jokes throughout the day that weren't very funny, so I didn't laugh.
And also the conversation was very good. We was never at a loss for things to say.
He was a nice guy, very chatty, and he had a lot of front in more ways than one.
The type of man she'd normally go for.
Belly, not cock, I'm assuming.
She seems to be more the sort of girl that would go for a hunky builder type. Someone with a name like Pat or Fred or Bill. Or an overweight businessman called Martin like myself.
Put himself down at the end there. Getting the wee sympathy. Cotty, thanks for giving that sub.
Oh, Karen, you gave him some stick there, didn't you? I mean, do you really think he's... Well, he described himself as an overweight businessman. Do you really think he looks that type?
Well, he did a couple of weeks ago. He's been on a diet since then, so it's getting there.
It's going.
Have you been on a diet, Martin?
I have been on a diet.
And you look well. You look terrific.
Thank you very much.
We must swap diets later on.
I've lost about a stone.
Have you really?
In a week.
Is it the worry of coming back on the show?
Oh, lost a stone in a fucking week? Oh dear, he's not been treating himself very well. He's probably no, actually. Water way, he's probably no drinking any water. He's probably shat out a lot of food. That's what it'll be. It's a stone worth of fucking food in his guts. That's all that is. Anytime I've tried to kind of lose weight, you lose weight very quickly. You lose a good bit of it dead quickly. And then you realise, no, that was food that was still in you. And then you sort of plateau a wee bit. And then obviously they'll get a point where you're not just going to like lose a stone and you keep at it, lose another, and until you get down to 0. At some point your body's like, no, I need this now. Like, I don't actually need much stuff because you've not got much of your body left. But losing a stone in a week. He must have just been like that. Right, I'm not eating. 80s style, no eating.
No, it's a starvation diet. Just don't eat at all. Just live on fluid.
How do you feel now?
Hungry.
And that was very
You're
just
serious?
to remind you. I mean, by the way, do you have... I mean, I'm sure it was the one nail.
Congrats, Cilla. Congrats to her as well. But at the end of the day, I hope he took responsibility and went, no, no, no. I must not be affected by the horrible things that Cilla has said and the horrible things that she said. I'm happy with myself if it wasn't for these other people being in the world. And that's my thinking. Everything would be fine if it wasn't for the other people that exist on this planet with me. So they've got to go. Not me. Them.
That you'd broken that day and you replaced it with a false one. Am I right, Karen?
That's right, yes. I've had such a bad week, I've just bitten them all off.
But that was very ungentlemanly of you to sort of tell that story on the...
Fuck off, Cilla. After what you said, ungentlemanly to tell that story. Oh, come. You're just trying to fucking get a target here. Always shit stirring. And I mean, what you said was terrible. Why did you have to bring that up about the nail? She'll find that's really embarrassing.
Everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night, God bless.
Second best, thanks for that. Aye. Unfortunately, Cilla wasn't a rune by the time that was it. Or she could have done a kind of Darth Vader chucking the Emperor down the shaft, sort of back to being Anakin sort of thing. She could have gone back to the light side of the Force.
Telly?
Well, I like to say something about her. It's the only thing I could think of that wasn't nice.
Oh, he's doing fucking well. Oh, he played a blinder there.
Now tell me, are you both going to see each other again?
She's on to him. She's on to him with the violin.
Well, I'd like to think that if Karen comes down to Brighton, my hometown, she'd always give me a tinkle and we can go out for a drink. Yeah, sure. But I don't think we'd be seeing each other romantically.
Ah. Are you going to give him a tinkle?
You never know, maybe.
But you will stay friends?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I should hope so, yeah.
Will you?
We'll stay friends. Will I ever give him a phone? No. But we'll stay friends. A tinkle. A ringing of the bell on the phone.
You send each other birthday cards?
Probably a Valentine's card.
Will you send him a Valentine's card?
She hasn't got me a address.
Every time I ask Karen a question, she goes... Ladies and gentlemen, Martin and Karen.
A lovely, good old bit of comedy cruelty
Well, it's time to take a
and
break
blind
now,
date.
but we'll be back in a couple
The
of
good
minutes
old
to
days.
find out how our other couple from last week, Steve and Sally, got on at Greenwich.
I hope they
and
go
to
in.
meet the man waiting to choose one of these three lovely ladies.
Oh, yes! Oh, what's going on here? They're gnawing stools. That's what's going on. I was like, what? Why does this look different? They're gnawing stools because they're kind of infirm. They may be a bit wobbly. They might fall off. And if they fall off, every fucking bone in their body will be pulverised. basically their bodies, if they were to fall down, their bones will turn into like bits of glass inside their body, shattering their immune system, shattering their nervous system, and I didn't mention this at the time, but dampening the lungs. With blood. With blood. Oh, fuck. It's a fucking pick. As if I'm going to go. Now, I think number one... Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute, actually. Right. What? Right. What's the kind of fun... Two... One looks like fun clothing. Is it? 3? Number 3's too fucking tall for these fucking seats. Right. Here we go. Right. Good laugh, but might be a bit daft. Might get asked a question. If I love cars, I have 3 cars. I've owned lots of cars in my life, each with their own personality. If you were a type of car, what type of car would you be and why? And that question's to number 1. Oh, I think I'd be just a, just a kind of one that doesn't go too fast, sort of kind of good car. Good one. Or, well, I've never had a car. I've always, I've never actually had one, so I'm not really sure. But I think, I always like a good car. Like to be in a good car. She might say something like that. I like cars. A good one. Right. Oh, she sprang into action.
Choose one of these 3 lovely...
When I saw number 2 there, I thought, she's got to be like, it's my fucking grand Waynes that put me on this. I don't know. Ford something.
Ladies.
Bang!
So see you later.
Everybody's a laugh. About? No.
Hello and welcome back to Blind Date. Now here's a piece of useful advice for all you girls looking for an husband. Why don't you choose an archaeologist? Because the older you get, he'll love you more. Come on, let's see if our 3 girls agree.
Come on
They're
now.
over here, ready and waiting.
Come on. Enough of that. Come on. Enough of that. Come on. Wait until the guy comes out to do the bet.
Well, girls, you are a sight for sore eyes, you are indeed. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Cilla.
Would you like to tell everybody at home what your name is and where you come from?
My name is Mary. I come from Bournemouth.
Ah, so they got... I was thinking about, the what's the thing they're on? They got a whole fucking platform for that. Why? Why have they done that? Oh, because to bring them up to around about the same level with Cilla. Right, I see. While sitting down. Not on a stool. Right. Right.
Now, it's not Mary from the dairy, is it? No. What, you retired now, but what job did you do?
I was a linen keeper in the first-class hotels in Bournemouth.
Really?
Yes.
And I bet you did your jobs well, didn't you?
Yes.
Everybody laughing. Bet you did your job well as a linen keeper in a hotel. Yes. Everybody laugh. Stop, cut. You and the audience there that laughed at that. What was so? Why did you laugh? Oh, just nice, kind of funny. What she said. Funny how. Haloni, Thanks for the sub. 80s was quite the time. It was great stuff. These are the values that I grew up with. Gibbles, thank you very much. It'd be good if they brought out a bloke in his 20s to ask the questions. And why not? If that's his thing. If that's their thing. Let's imagine they brought out a programme like that.
Have fun on tonight's show.
I hope.
Oh, you will, especially if you get picked. What about you, number 2? What's your name and where do you come from?
I'm called Evie, and I come from Paynton in Devon.
So look at the age of her. Don't know what age she is, but look how she sits upright. Her back is probably fine because she's not spent ages hunched at a fucking computer like us losers.
Tell us about your hobbies. What do you like doing? Do you have any spare time?
Not much, because I do a lot of charity work and belong to a club, and I fill my time that way in gardening and things that I don't like doing, housework.
Guarantee you she lived to 105. Guarantee you. Providing you're moving a bit. If you move a bit, you live long. You don't have to move much. Remember? Horan, surprise, surprise, who was in her 90s or something. What was her habit? What was her daily habit? Daily habit. She would get up, go for a walk to the bookies, place a bet on a horse, go back up the road, walk up the road, sit down and watch the horse race with a whiskey every fucking day. In her 90s. She was in her 90s. And you read all these ridiculous fucking clickbait articles with a million adverts and the fucking cookies fucking thing popping up, or some shit about subscribing, or you're almost at your limit with your 3 free articles and all this crap and fucking tons of wee video ads up there in the middle, scroll, ad in the background, one at the bottom. You go to close the tiny wee X, it actually clicks on the fucking ad. All this shit telling you about red wine gives you cancer, red wine stops cancer, whiskey's bad, whiskey's fucking good, this is bad, this is good. A bet a day, a whiskey a day, she was in her 90s, and her that played Dot Cotton smoked her whole fucking life, and she lived till her 90s. It goes to show you. You're fucked anyway. Just hope for a bit of luck. Hope for a bit of luck. Imagine watching what you eat and drink and doing all the stuff it tells you to do and recommends, and then you get to like your mid-60s and you find a fucking lump or something. Sorry to tell you, you should have come to us earlier. You've got 6 months. You're like, but I've just spent the last 30 years living miserably. Are you telling me it was all a waste of time? Yes. I would like to get all those years back that I spent living miserably and live it fully now. Can I? You can't. You should have lived it fully at the time. Did I get another crack at this? No. So have that drink. Have that drink. Have that toast. Have that toast. See last night for my dinner, you know what I had? It was about 9 o'clock, maybe even 9:30. I had a slice of toast with tons of butter on it and a bit of salt on it. Scrambled eggs on that. The scrambled eggs had toast in it, butter, salt in it. It wasn't overly salty. But listen to me with what I'm about to say to you. This is the thought that went through my mind as I was eating it. There's not a fucking restaurant in the world out there that could beat that. I was eating it and enjoying it, the amount of butter on the toast and the saltiness, and I made sure that I didn't make the scrambled eggs too dry. Just sort of that bit, just as it starts to be kind of like runny anywhere, but still a wee bit kind of moist sort of looking. I know that whole kind of rubbery, fluffy sort of way. Absolute fucking perfection, and it's so simple. So simple. And I'm like, this is fucking delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. Butter, salted butter is delicious. Put that on toast. There's nothing out there. Get a really good steak. Really, really good steak. Like a really expensive steak. Go for a really, really nice meal. Comes with thingy potatoes, with a thingy on the side, with horseradish thingy mabob and long stem thingy mabob, and nothing beats that. Nothing beats things like that. So simple. They could see if it wasn't for the fact you could eat that in the fucking house. Easy. They could sell that in restaurants for an absolute fucking fortune and you would pay it. You would fucking pay it.
Oh, no, we don't like doing housework, do we, girls?
Very nice. No.
Nobody likes doing housework, so Evie, you're not alone. What about you? Last but definitely not least, number 3.
I'm Liz and I come from London.
Anywhere. I might get specs like that. That's in now. That's in now, by the way. So they're the specs I'm going to be wearing on my stream. I'll be wearing something like that. I just need to go for the fucking eye test.
Are you retired, Liz, or are you still working, love?
Well, the ones you've got, I can't. These are the daft ones I've got. These are my reading ones. They're too... They're too... my nose is too broad. I want them a bit wider there. They're like the cheapest ones that were on the website. See the other ones I want to get, but I've got the kind of scratched everything. I need to get another eye test because I think I need a wee bit. Like the bottom of milk bottles, another fucking no. Another no. Look. Is that got a kind of refraction sort of thing? It's like fuck all. There's not. This is like the weakest you can get. Almost the weakest. But I need to go for an eye test. Because I think they've changed a wee bit.
No, I'm doing part-time in a cafe.
In a cafe? Well, you can serve our chaps anytime you go. All right, girls, just sit back, relax and enjoy yourselves. And I shall be back in a mo, all right? Yeah. See you later then. I am looking forward to this. So let's meet the lucky man who has to pick the best out of 3. And his name is Gerald, and he's from
See, back in the days.
Best out of 3. And his name is...
See this older lot have a laugh with each other. They have a wee laugh with each other.
Gerald, and he's from North Wales. Come in, Gerald.
Oh, Welsh Wales.
Ah, he's bald! He's not getting any hair!
Second base, thank you very much for the bits. This isn't a bet, but I wonder if Cilla say Welsh Wales. I'm going to wait till he speaks and I'm going to do the actual bet for who I think, if I'm going to be right or not.
Oh, Gerald. Are you in for a treat tonight, Gerald?
I hope so.
But not just yet. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Gerald. Now, you are retired, I know that.
Yes, I'm retired.
Where are you from, mate?
I've got a very nice home. That's just in case the ladies are listening, you see. I'm quite a good cook. Well, they tell me so.
Who tells you so?
Well, the ladies I entertain.
Oh.
Oh, hey, he's a bit fast, girls. How many ladies have you got, Gerald?
Well, I took 3 out last week.
Oof. One and two are having a laugh. Three's not happy with us. Three's like, no. No. Old manosphere, aye.
I took them all together.
Oh, you did?
Oh.
Took them all together.
Oh, you did? You don't need blind date. You've got a harem. Well, I know it's going to be very exciting for you tonight. Indeed, it's going to be very exciting for the young lady you're going to pick.
Good.
Now, you've got 3 questions to ask those ladies on those screens, and in your own time, Gerald, why don't you fire away some?
Well, that's an idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. Now, here's the bet. A harem. Will I be right? Yes or no? Let me pick in my mind so you can read my mind. Hold on. Right. I've picked in my mind. Do you think I'll be right? What age do your eyes end up like that? Is this familiar feelings? What, my eyes? You've got 1 minute. Lloyds, Bank of Scotland and Halifax apps showed customers other users' transactions. What is this? Oh, you can't see it. I've got a thing popping up in Firefox. See more with AI? Firefox uses AI to read the beginning of the page and generate a few key points to prioritise your privacy. This happens on your device. Oh, right. You can't see it, but... what does it mean by AI, though? What does it mean if it happens on my device? So nothing's getting sent to some AI servers, it's just some programming? Is it just programming? Coding? They should fucking call it something else then. Something that means AI for the people who like AI. Something that doesn't say AI for the people who don't. Right. Lloyds Banking Group, which owns all 3 banks, apologise for the issue which you say has been resolved. Sorry, it's been resolved. Chill out. It's been resolved.
That's number 1 first, I think.
Alright, the bet's finished. I have picked number 2.
And I'd like to know how she would react if a man she'd invited to dinner walked straight through into the kitchen and insisted on cooking the meal.
Well, I should say, keep out of the kitchen, but you can come back and do the washing up.
I like how they do a wee bit different when they're older because they don't know what's really going on. Well, I'd like to ask her, instead of ask you, what I'd like to ask her, number one area, I'd like to ask her.
If you were so unkind as to keep me out of your kitchen, well, how would you feel then if I turned around and said I'm a vegetarian and you knew you got that lovely great big piece of beef there?
I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what's going on? How do you feel if a man walked into the kitchen after he cooked the meal and insisted on doing it himself or something, right? And then, what?
If you were so unkind as to keep me out of your kitchen, well, how would you feel then if I turned around and said I'm a vegetarian and you knew you got that lovely great big piece of beef there?
Well,
But that's different. That's different. Then you wouldn't need to go in. Just cook as a vegetarian thing. It is a quite a different question. Still kitchen related, but he's moving. He's not going like that. But you know, what if with the dishes? What if I couldn't? You know, like that. But what about this though? So as a vegetarian, you got a steak.
well, I always cook plenty of vegetables besides the meat.
What about
Fucking shut up, mate.
afters?
Oh, afters.
Oh, I got plenty of afters.
I don't know whether this was a good idea or not. Now, that was number one. Remember that, Gerald.
Well, I think I'll ask the same question to number two. How would she react?
Well,
Oh, look. Number one, like, that's you. That's you, number two, aye. Look, give her a wee tap, look.
Same question to number two. How would she react?
Well, I think I'd say thank you very much and let him get on into the kitchen. And I'd sit down and have some wine and wait for the dinner to be cooked.
Oh. Straightforward. I actually thought number one would be like that. I'd be into that. I'd sit down and...
I hope you'd leave a glass full for the chef, would you?
Yes.
Or 2 glasses.
Yes.
Number 3.
No, I wouldn't like that, because I'd invited you and already cooked it. So I would say, well, if you want my food, take my food. If not, we'll go back to your place. Haven't you got a kitchen?
Ooh. Oof. She's already 3 years in to the relationship.
No, I wouldn't like that, because I'd invited you and already cooked it.
What's the point in me cooking it?
I would say, well, if you want my food, take my food. If not, we'll go back to your place. Haven't you got a kitchen?
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
We are together tonight. Clutch, thank you very much.
You know, you sound so capable that I'm almost inclined to think that you'd be very welcome in my kitchen.
Thank you. We could be here forever, you know, Gerald. You've got 2 more questions
Well,
to
I'd better get on to the next one. And this one, drink, you see. What is their favourite drink? And how many does it take to make them a little bit merry?
Oh.
take it to get sozzle?
Well, I think my favourite drink is a good white wine. And, well, a couple of glasses, I'd be merry.
Well, you'd be cheap to take out.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Number one.
Oh, dear.
What is your favourite drink and how long did you take?
Well, I like a muscatel wine, what my father taught me to like. But I don't have to have many to get merry.
You don't go in for the dry ones so much?
No, I don't like dry wine.
No.
Gives me indigestion.
The old ones seem funnier than the younger ones.
Number 3, what's your
Number 3,
favourite,
what's
Tipple?
your favourite drink?
Sweet sparkling wine. Champagne, preferably. But I like any sweet white wine. And before you answer, yes, a bottle. Before I get off.
Lovely.
It sounds to me, Stella, as if none of them are they half a mile and better. Are they?
Don't make your mind up yet, because you see, you've got one more question to ask, you see, Gerald.
Yes.
And this might turn the tables on the whole thing.
A bottle.
Yes.
Well, I love gardening. And what would you look forward to most if I took you for a walk around my garden? Number 3.
Everybody's now tuned into sexual stuff and all the rest of it. Took you for a walk round my garden. If that was his first question and they hadn't really said much up to that point, they'd be like, alright, that's a nice question, that. Oh, that's nice. Nice old man.
If I took you for a walk. Well, I love gardening. And what would you look forward to most if I took you for a walk around my garden? Number 3.
Well, I do love gardening. Yes, I do. I love anything green. And I'd like to invite him to my garden because I live 15 flights up and I've got an indoor garden. It's climbed from the kitchen to the lounge to the bedroom.
Oh. To the bedroom.
You made up your mind too quick. That was number 3.
Number 2.
Well, I think what I'd look forward to most would be going inside and opening the bottle of wine.
Number 1.
Well, how big a garden have you got?
Well, it's just average size, really. It's not an estate, don't think that.
Oh, any flowers?
Oh, yes. A few flowers.
Only a few?
Well, 2 lawns you can always mow if you feel...
My own?
She's got 2 lawns herself,
Got 2
Gerald.
lawns herself.
Yes.
Sounds to me as if I've got a very good choice.
Very, very delightful. A lot of varied answers to all your questions, don't you think?
Yes.
Have a listen to this.
Now, will you choose contestant number 1, who would welcome you into her kitchen, as long as you did the washing up? Or contestant number 2, who'd rather you didn't lead her up your garden path? Or will it be number 3, whose choice of wine is like herself, sweet and fruity? The decision, Gerald, is yours.
I think 3 would come out with some fucking cracking fucking put-downs, by the way.
It's like herself.
Look. There she is, thinking up her next cracker of a response. On meditating to help with the improv. She doesn't plan, she doesn't pre-write it in her head. She stays in a meditative state.
Sweet and fruity.
Or haven't you got? Is that a crucifix she's got? Or haven't you got a kitchen?
The decision, Gerald, is yours.
Everybody, she's got a crucifix. Watch how Cilla reacts when she walks by. See if Cilla's like that.
I'll choose number 2.
Oh, you will?
I said number 2, didn't I? Will I be right? Yes. 50-50. In the bet. Oh my God, she said. You'll be alright.
Before you meet the girl of your dreams.
You'll be alright.
I think you should say hello to the 2 beautiful ladies who you turned down. And first of all, Gerald,
I see how tall number 3
number
is.
3, and that was Liz from London. What a beauty this lady is. Come in, Liz.
Fuck.
Sorry,
Okay. See you later, Liz.
Towering above Cilla.
Turned down number 1, and that was Mary from Bournemouth. Come in, Mary.
Careful with the fucking steps.
Choose all 3 of you.
Yes.
Very would.
Oh, Mary, thanks for coming on the
Thank
show.
you for asking me.
See you later,
Yes.
love, all right?
He's a horny one, isn't he? It's that magic eye picture, isn't it? Like if I was to look at her dress and sort of focus on it, focus past it, I'd see like a kind of, like a dolphin. Kind of floating outfit. Summerins, thanks for the bits. What's that? Exclamation mark F-A-R-R. What was that meant to be? Oh, fart. Summerins. You did F-A-R-R instead of F-A-R-T. Maxiner, thanks for an actual... Oh, for that was... Maxiner did that for you, for Summer Ends. The closest word that I can think of to that is Parr, P-A-R-R, the surname of John Parr, the singer-songwriter of St Elmo's Fire in brackets Man in Motion. Taking your kills, thanks for sub. Hey ho, hey ho. Thank you very much.
Well, the lady of your choice is waiting beyond those screens for you, Gerald. So for better or for worse.
I'll say it once.
You never know, you might be saying it again. With a lot of luck. You chose number 2, and that was our Evie from Paynton. Come in, Evie.
Say boing, boing, boing.
Yes. Second best. Thanks for the bits. Slim, thanks to sub. Just finally got my GSA tick and sitting watching Blind Date Cabin. What's that? Job Seeker. Oh, Job Seeker Lounge. Wait a minute. No. There's no such thing as that anymore, is there? Is there? Universal Credit now? Or maybe I talk about something else. Oh, yes, there is. Ha, 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 ha. Oh. Ah. You're kind of hacked into the, like, kind of Superman 3. Richard Pryor, you're sort of hacked into the wee... Nice one. Oh, believe me, there is. Beneath headphones, that's a gift me 5 subs. Clever. Oh, quite formal. Nice to meet you, look. She's saying, nice to meet you. He's a funny one. I liked his lick. I liked that. He's a funny one.
Gerald, what do you think of our Evie here?
Well, I think that I made a good choice.
Evie, what do you think about our Gerald saying that he takes all these ladies out?
Well, I'm a bit frightened. I'm getting...
I believe in safety in numbers.
I see.
All right, Evie.
Yes.
Ready to go on your blind date?
Oh, yes.
Are you ready to find out where, then?
Mm-hmm.
Safety in numbers for them? Pesa, thanks for the sub.
Can you swim?
No.
I hope you don't...
A day trip to France if you can swim, is it?
No, no, it's water skiing on the River Mersey. Yes. Oh, dear.
I'd like me to read it,
Joe.
but I haven't got my glasses.
You can't read it. What does it say, Joe?
Putting on the Ritz.
Let me explain this. You certainly are.
I can see that he's half gone. Whereas she is all still there. There's a brightness, alertness to her eyes that you get with gardening. He says he's got a garden, he doesn't garden at all.
Ritz.
Let me explain this. You certainly are.
She'd have to be looking after him for the last 20 years, wiping his arse and all the rest of it. That's something that she's got to think about. I bet she's got a nickname. I bet women of that age have got a nickname for guys like him. That's true love. I know, but she's only just met the cunt. He's not got 20 years. You never know. You never know. Nappy boys. Or maybe just nickname him a nappy. A nappy. No, I think he might be a bit of a nappy. You know, like that. Oh, I don't like that they put me with a, you know, a nappy. Aye, all right, Matthew. You again. Everybody, I saw what Matthew said first, right? And I just sort of ignored it, right? And then he said it again. He says, you'll be there soon. Right? Pause. You'll find out the nickname soon enough. Fucking hell. Do you want to say it a third time, another variation? Won't be long till that's you. Why don't you say that? You're old. I know. There you go. I saw it, right? That's why I can say this stuff.
What's wrong with him?
That's why I can say this stuff. Thatcher on the bag, thanks for the bits. Let's see them guns, big man. So I've not got any strength anywhere. I actually thought recently there was a streamer who I think recently turned 30. Recently turned 30, I think their birthday was turned 30. And I thought it's funny, I thought they were fucking older than that, right? Quite a bit older, but turned 30. And I thought, here, see, by the time they're my age, I'll be 71. The thing is, I've got no intention of stopping this. Why would I? What the fuck? Is it like, say I'm 70, unless I'm physically or mentally incapable of doing this, which is likely. There's nothing else I would do. Remember I said, like, I take the Monday off and the Friday daytime off with my streams when I used to stream at the same time, Monday to Friday, and that was it. Thinking on Monday I'll just sort of maybe go out and do stuff, and I miss being able to, during the daytime, just go somewhere by myself, maybe go to the pictures or something like that. And I did for maybe a couple of weeks. Now I just fucking lie in bed till about 3. So there's nothing I want to do. I'm happy just sitting. I've been sitting facing a computer my whole fucking life. I've got no reason to leave this. Thought we're calling it a day at 60. I thought about it and I thought, there's nothing else I would do. I would I'd get heavily fucking depressed. I'm like, alright, I'm going to do a cruise. I'm going to go on a cruise now. I'm going to look after a fucking garden. I'm going to what? Travel about, and I've been places, and I'd like to just sit in Mars, thanks. Want to lie on a fucking couch, eating toast. A piece of toast. Rather have a piece of toast. Rather have a piece of toast. Watch the evening news. Life, oh life. Oh, that. Make dioramas of surprise, surprise. I could do that right now. But I'm no. Because I think, I can't just keep doing this like my 60s. It's mad that I'm sitting here doing this. You get these broadcasters that are doing their stuff on fucking YouTube or the telly, and they're like in their 60s and 70s. This is kind of what I do. Just because it's like sort of games and stuff like that. I feel like as a young person sort of thing, I should be, right, now it's time to stop this and move on to something grown up. Always been a pioneer, do what makes you happy. What people forget, by the way, is I was one of the first, globally, the first comedy people to transition from internet first to the telly. Scotland's first .comic, not one of the first .coms. I was one of the first. I started putting videos on my website 2002. 2002. I was making up things. There weren't videos, but were kind of comedy sort of things 2 years before that. But I was making up my wee videos, sketches if you like, about 2002. But three years before YouTube, everybody. Before social media. And then
Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom.
People forget that. People forget what they're looking at here. It's like a piece of history. RG Cut, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the Scotland can and will bits. Rebby, no one quite like you. See, people forget.
We will keep our union together in the name of Jesus.
Come on, you yellows, thanks for the bits. It's TikTokers and all the rest of it. None of them know who the pioneers were. For the internet to the telly. Started off an internet. People forget. These grizzled remains that you look at. Piece of ancient history. Ancient history. Ancient history. Oh, he's seen some fucking... Those eyes have seen some shit. These eyes have seen some fucking shit. Think of what this cunt's seen.
You certainly are going to be put.
Wonder if he's ever taken acid.
Do you like dancing?
Well, I have two left feet. I don't know how you do it that way.
You like good food?
I like good food, yeah.
Well, you are going to that swishy hotel in London, the Ritz Hotel. And also you're going to take in a West End show.
Fucking send him rock climbing.
Oh, wonderful.
So you're really going to put on the Ritz Hotel. And listen, all I ask you both... The only thing we ask of you both is to come back next week and tell us all about it. Will you do that?
Yes.
All right, Evie?
By all means, yes.
Have a lot of fun. See you next week. Ladies and gentlemen, Gerald and Evie.
One thing is... Just this way then? I think it's just up here, aye. I didn't see Cilla's reaction to the crucifix. Hold on. Number 3. There we go. Right, watch. She's wearing a crucifix.
Okay. See you later, Liz. What a beauty. Look at the beauty.
Ah, there's an edit there. Hold on.
What a beauty.
Watch. Watch. Right, so she didn't seem to react at all there. Right? Right? Cilla's pointing. Can you see she's pointing towards her? Horn comes down. And then it's... No. Her left hand is not on his shoulder. Right? And now it is. So there's been an edit. Right? So what I think has happened is she can hold it in for a bit. She was the one wearing the crucifix. That her there walking off. She was wearing the crucifix. Cilla can hold it in for a bit. And then she maybe went like, can we cut for a second? I need to just pop backstage. Just forgot something. Then maybe she's like, what? I don't know, like blood. She needs blood. Needs to drink fucking blood. Or something. Or I don't know. Stone inside like a kind of 5-pointed star. Pentagram type of thing. Candles. Black candles, front of a mirror. I don't know. Or to go to hell. She needs to go back to hell. For like a few thousand years. That's an instant to us. She needs to go back, recuperate, chill out. And then go, right, let's get back into it. Remember, hell, she's not the devil. She's before the devil. Hell's just a place that she kind of likes.
Number 1, and that's
A holiday home.
I see. All right, Evie. Yes. Ready to go on your blind?
Right, there you go. Right, on you go. Right, so let's see how this two got on then. Crumblock, thanks for that Prime sub.
Steve and Sally went down the river to spend a day at Greenwich. Let's see what sort of a mean time they had. Mean time.
You just want to know, but GMT means Greenwich Mean Time. People these days call it UTC, which is an absolute disgrace. Think about the people in Greenwich who died to give us the time that we enjoy now and take for granted. And we're just changing it to UTC. The Scotch invented time? Probably did. Probably did. Probably somebody stole the idea. Right. I've got high hopes for this too. High hopes. High hopes. Oh, look at that. Very colourful.
Well,
Very
Sally and
80s.
Steve, super photographs. But I wonder, will you be talking to each other after this?
He was very nice, he was very gentlemanly. He opened car doors and carried my bags for me, but I found it a little bit too much. It was a little bit too overpowering, and he tended to touch me rather too much.
Oh.
He kept touching my bum.
Oh!
Joe gave Sally a peck on the cheek, but every time I give her a peck on the cheek, I hit her ear, and she said, "Mind me ears, mind me ears." But I don't know what was wrong with her ears.
When we got to Greenwich, he carried me off the boat, which was very nice, very romantic. But I think I must have been a bit heavy for him because I felt it was needs go.
I really did my back in. I'm not sorry at all. But she did do my back in, but old Sally was too worried about her dress blowing up than my back.
He tended to follow me around rather a lot. And I wanted to do my own thing, really. Look around the shops, antique shops and things like that.
Oh, he's a bit much. He's a bit much. Off key. Thanks for the sub. I'm sure he'd maybe be... Look at the face. I'm sure he'd be perfect for somebody else. But for her, a bit much. A bit much.
Interests me anyway. But he tended to... Every time I turned around, he was there. Tended to follow me around quite a bit.
She just didn't, fit in with the day romantically. It was just a day out and enjoy everything around you, apart from poor old Stevie.
I was really looking forward to the helicopter ride, but when we got there, I found I was quite nervous. But Steve's ever-ready, reassuring arm was there to comfort me and to... like it always is.
Yeah, Sally was a terrific girl. She was colourful, bright, really cheerful, and we had a great day out, but she just one peck on the cheek is not good enough.
As a hairdresser, I couldn't help noticing one thing about Steve, that although he was blonde, he wasn't a natural blonde.
Of course he's fucking no. What do you think? He's got blonde hair and then dyed the underneath it fucking black?
So, girls, he's not natural, okay? It's bleach.
On the show, I asked Sally how would she get me away from my mates in the local pub, and she said, if you were with me, I wouldn't need to drag you away because you'd be with me all the time.
Oh, he's about to say, I just feel that, that wasn't truthful because she didn't really want to spend time with me, and, I just felt like, legally speaking, I should be permitted to renege on this contract and, maybe go back and pick number, what was she? 2 maybe? Some compensation, just a wee bit of money maybe, just so I can maybe cheer myself up with, a nice meal.
I think next time we go on the blind date, my mates are coming with me.
Maybe she's like that, look. I like it for a bit, right? I like the smiling and the leaning there to me and all that for a bit. But, I mean, every minute of every fucking hour. Come on, want to fuck. Switch it off.
Sally. I mean, it was a date. You said every time you turned round, he was there. What do you expect?
Oh, Cilla's. I forgot. Cilla's going to pick a side here. We don't like her, do we not? No.
What did you expect when you went out on this date?
Just a day out, really.
But what about him, though?
Yeah. I mean, he's lovely. He's lovely.
He's not an antique, I know, but you know. I notice now that you're sort of holding hands.
Reaching out, holding hands. reliving memories. As we smile through the years, the tears, the fears disappear.
Why did you want to touch her bum all day?
I just want to catch her.
Oh, that was it, you see, because you wanted to be on your tard and he was trying to catch you, and the obvious place to catch you by was your bum. But now he's got you by the hand and he's keeping hold of it quite tight. Does that mean that you're not going to let her go?
Well, I'd like to see her again anyway.
She was a bit rude about your hair.
She was rude.
Yeah. What's your real coloured hair then? Oh, she'll tell us. Because you're the hairdresser, aren't you?
A dark blonde.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Raptor, thank you very much. Scylla is not a girl's girl, always gone against the ladies. Flat bust. Alright, stand up to the guy. Stand up, shows your arse then. Not that much. Scylla has no bias. Scylla goes against anyone who shows weakness. I was just thinking that. The guy who was on the couch before, I thought she was starting to maybe think about putting the boot into him while he was done. Whatever sort of geezer that kind of thrill, you just don't know. Chaotic evil, as they say. Not just causing chaos, but just into just whatever. Doesn't make any difference to her. She's not got a big set of rules, just whatever. A wee stream coming down like a mountain, just it might turn that way, it might just start to turn that way. Just don't fucking know, just whatever happens. Scylla's the one true random thing in this universe. Everything else is cause and effect. Everything else is deterministic. Scylla's the only real, true, random force in the universe and all universes. Do you think Scylla starts fights in chippies? I think Scylla starts fires in chippies. Oh, like that fight I started? Aye. Look, I got a right good boot very, very close to my cock and balls for that. I paid more.
A dark blonde, blackish. Would you... Well, tell him what colour you want him, then he'll go out with you again.
He's lovely just the way he is, honest.
So you are going to see each other again?
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I hope so.
Definitely.
Isn't that nice? Have you enjoyed your blind date?
It's been excellent. It's been really nice.
Lovely.
Well, we've all
Lovely
enjoyed having you here in the studio, haven't we, ladies and gentlemen?
He's certainly attentive.
Well, it's time to say goodbye now for this week. But do join us again next week to see what sort of a day Debbie and Robin and Gerald and Evie had. And we'll have even some more blind dates. So until then, tra then, tra!
You don't know how good you've got it with him. My man, if he would a fraction of attention you get, never looks at me, never. Just, I'll go into the shops, she's like, oh God, no, the shops. Don't know how good you've got it. Every time I turn around, he's there. That's a good thing. Oh, look, he's got his armour in there. More near here. Oh, so her there, her that you just saw, is tapping the leg, tapping there, of her there, saying, do you want him? What about him? Do you want him? Because if you're not interested in him, but you know, do you want him? Aye, that's just going on there, look. He's... Do you want to take him off my hands just for a while? Oh. The pube title card, that'd be lovely. Favourite moments. Brilliant moment. That was a good bit. Ah, interesting. Interesting. So they've went with a kind of like something you'd make in Photoshop, a kind of like no noise but paper effect. It's amazing what you can do with these computer graphics these days. Paper effect. That looks like it might be real paper, but that looks like completely computer done. Even though, but if you look down here, there's a wee black spot there. There's one a wee bit there. It's not this uniform sort of thing. There's wee bits. They've changed it. They've changed it. Interesting. Can I watch what happens to the next one because I'm not onto that yet. BNP ripoff. Right, it's National Party or that train one in France or whatever it is, bank. BNP Paribas. Oh, it's no French then. What is it? I'm going to have Mayor. That's BNPP. Right. Well, I'm going to have Beneath Headphones. Thank you very much. Great stream as always. Thank you very much. Banter and patter. Oh, BNP, right. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the mods. Thank you very much for the modding. I will be back 9:30 PM Friday night for a bit of this and a bit of that. Tomorrow during the day, I'll be spending my time during the daytime just really, you know, maybe go to pictures. I wonder if I've got to force myself to go and see something. I'm not interested in that. Maybe go and get lunch or something, or brunch. Better just lie in bed, maybe play Overwatch or something. Thank you very much. I will see you 9:30 PM UK time, right here, Friday night, for more of the same. Until then, you have a great time, okay? Bye.